Alright, everybody, welcome back to Lorr, the new generation. We have 3 new players today. Please say hi.
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 Hello.
Those 3 new players each get a inspiration for participation for today.
Lucky.
I'm not strong.
You guys got inspiration when you started playing, so I don't want to fucking hear
fuck
it.
you.
Lucky.
You about to come at me like that?
Anyways, here's a gentle recap since I didn't write that down either. Last session, Merman and Cyrus both tamed their dragons. A soul dragon at the top of a mountain, and a Akron. Akron? Yes.
Akron.
Akron. Yeah. Can't even remember the name of my own dragons. And they both went really well, until it didn't. And poachers ambushed Merman's dragon and tried to capture it. However, Cyrus and Merman both came out on top and followed a escapee to their camp and now await to ambush them instead. That is going to be somewhere. Here it is. Wait. You guys aren't here yet, so.
There's still.
Can you still see though?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, well, you have my token down here.
I know. I'm just making sure you guys can see.
Yep, he is good.
Alright. Whenever you're ready.
It is paused.
Fuck me, man.
There you go.
So I believe
Where we last left off, you two we were hiding, and have not been spotted yet. However, these two are curious of what noise has sounded from the woods last we left off.
And we're concealed, right? We have some
Yep,
bushes
you are.
that we've hidden behind.
Yep.
Are we assuming we've gotten a good stealth check, or should we make one?
You got a good stealth check last time, but you can make another one because now they're suspicious, alert.
all right.
It's like the clap of Simic's ass hasn't alerted the guards.
We can do another stealth check just for
What?
fun.
All right.
Nice. Okay. Though they look in your direction, they don't seem to see you. And chalk it up to being just a bird in the woods. And they go back to talking to each other.
Right. What can we see of what's happening in the camp? Because right now my vision is obscured by.
Oh yeah,
I can see a little thing. I know it's here. Like I know it's here in meta knowledge. But
yes.
I don't know. Can Merman see that there are dragons in distress?
Yes, actually, they are hoisted by a thread that you can barely see, but when the light hits it, it glints a little. Let's see, where is it? Roll a perception check, though,
Got it.
because that is a little farther.
Low rolls today.
But you got a 17?
Yes.
Oh, damn. Plus 10?
That still gets it. From what you can see through your hiding spot, a dragon appears tethered between the thumb and the forefinger of the massive draconic hand jutting from the ground, like a behemoth reaching for freedom.
So yeah, they're tied up. Merman doesn't like that. What's Cyrus doing right now?
He's just kind of creeping a little bit to the right to see if he can get a better view of what's going on. Because he can't see much from this distance. There's a lot blocking the way.
Yeah.
And as soon as he gets kind of a better view, he'll wave you over.
Okay. He'll kind of move towards you. Oh, how many do you see?
5.
Doesn't seem fair for them. Should we call our dragons?
I think we're outnumbered here, so that's a good idea. Yeah,
I might appreciate a meal.
especially with these fools.
Savages. Look how they're treating that dragon.
I can't even see where it is right now.
Oh, it's farther out that way.
They are actually lifted more above the camp, like they're hoisted. So, I'd say out of a 17, you could definitely see that there are 2.
Can we hear them? Like, I imagine they're screeching, like not happy with what's happening.
Let's see. Hold on. Let me read this.
Or are they like?
The dragons
knocked out?
appear to be hooded, blinding them to everything around them. The blood red one seems to be dripping blood. That one you noticed from earlier. It seems exhausted. However, there's a gray one right next to it, and it seems calm but alert. You get the sense it's listening to what it can't see.
All right. Cyrus is going to try and reach out with the bond that he's made.
Okay.
And doesn't really know how this thing works yet fully, so he's just gonna try and speak into the bond in his mind.
Are you both doing this?
Yes.
Okay.
I was letting him describe his first though.
Okay. All right.
Cyrus is gonna say to the soul dragon he bonded with, how do you feel about destroying some poachers of dragons?
You feel that there's a tug down the line.
All right.
But nothing else. You know they're listening. So, roll me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Okay.
Inspiration.
Sure.
That's my only one. 17. That's better. Much better.
You had to beat a 12.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Your turn, Merman.
Okay.
I'll give the responses after.
Yeah, Merman will do the same. He will. He's gonna, while he's calling out, reaching out through this bond, he's staring at these guys and just imagining attacking them, so running up and hurting them. And yeah, he will reach out to this dragon and just say, Azuma, we didn't get a chance to show our skills to each other. Won't you join me? And he's sending images of what his intentions are, like these ideas of attacking these people and blood in water, like the smell of blood in water. Is he trying to translate that as well?
Okay.
And he thinks the phrase, and I hope I've written this as the correct one, Githirna.
Yes, that's the one. And because you remembered that, I will let you roll with advantage.
Persuasion?
Yes.
Trying to train that motherfucker to be bloodthirsty. God damn.
Nice, natural 20. Nice 20. Didn't even need the advantage.
So you both passed, right?
Yep.
Alright. You both feel a powerful sensation of approval from your dragons. You can feel them begin to approach rapidly.
I'll
have-
reach out to the bond again and out loud, kind of, well, not out loud, but in a whisper. Let's start this off. Look for the big ball of fire. And, yep, fireball.
Okay, well, you have one round till they get to you, so...
Okay.
That's cool.
Are you initiating combat?
It sounds like Cyrus is initiating combat with a fireball.
Okay. Okay, let me exit out of this. Where are you aiming that?
Give me a sec. I'm trying to get the template.
God, I'm gonna have so many rolls to do.
Well, it depends on where he shoots it. If
Yeah.
he's just going for these two guys, but I think he has range to get all the way out here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wherever that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make sure you're not hitting the dragons.
I think the dragons are over here, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the last time we saw. I mean, to really avoid them, I guess I could move it,
Okay.
like right there.
You're fine. Just do what you think is what Cyrus would do.
Okay. Yep. Big explosion. Let's go. DC 16. Dex.
Okay, all of these guys. How do I do this?
Imagine you're shitting and just everything around you explodes.
I just roll a d20, right, to save, or the DC. Oh, this right
Plus
here.
their-
The dexterity
Yeah,
save.
Yeah,
Dex save.
plus their dex, yeah.
All right.
So this point of light flies from Cyrus past these two guys who are just like, huh? And
It must have been the
explodes
wind.
over here, yeah.
Just a whistle, like a missile.
Oh, good.
What the heck?
Okay. Oh wow, my dice are kicking it.
Yeah.
Success, they take half damage. What was your damage class? You didn't roll damage.
Oh, I didn't roll damage.
Oh,
That's,
roll damage, please.
What, 8d6, right?
Yep.
Twenty-seven.
27. Okay.
There is no session 1 problem that fire cannot fix.
Fireball!
Do, 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 do.
I'm getting PTSD
This
flashbacks.
is probably a bad idea to select them all in roll because now I don't know which ones are which.
Just make
Well,
it up.
Just go
That's what
clockwise.
you do.
Okay. Well, I just know.
Start at one side and go around the.
All right.
You'll know after because their health bars will be dropped. Oh shit! What?
Ultimately, it doesn't matter. We're gonna kill them all anyway.
It's true. Well, all of them managed to save except for 2. So.
And before TPK.
So, as you throw this massive fireball, just whipping through the trees, it lands square in the center of their fire pit and explodes in all directions of their camp. 2 of them almost get obliterated on sight, while 4 of them manage to turn their backs in time to block the flames from doing any real damage, but still knocking them clean away from the fire. please roll initiative, because now they know where you're at.
Okay.
No, they don't.
No encounter has been created.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. Thank you for that. There you go.
I believe Fireball also sets things that aren't magical or worn on fire.
Yeah, their whole camp is set up. Like, fucking lit.
It's lit.
We're not added.
I know, give me a second. I'm trying to remember how to do all this. It's been a minute. Okay, there you go.
Okay.
Eef, that's rough.
You just like
I'm
hold up
putting-
little twigs in front of your face.
I believe Merman was at 18.
Oh, Merman's was an 18? Okay. How do I set
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
again?
18.
Right click, set, or update initiative.
Okay. There you go. Okay. We're gonna start combat again. So, this guy over here is gonna go over here and be like, oh shit, what happened?
Okay,
Everybody. This guy got... I'm gonna actually roll damage on one of them because you blasted him into the tent, which is now on fire. So...
Nice.
Alright. How much is fire damage? Do damage, like, just... Is it 26 each turn? Or 27 each turn?
No.
Mm.
It's 1d4 for burning damage.
Okay, alright. Okay, so he is slowly burning as he comes out of this tent and yells, "We're under attack!" As is obvious. How do I fucking do this?
Have to-
Next. Another one runs to the center to try and help those who have been blown up, and now it is Merman's turn.
Okay. Let's see. 5, 10. Perfect. 30. He just fucking runs to this guy and does a little leap and slashes at him with his short sword. Short sword. Here we go. Does a 19 hit?
A 19 does in fact hit.
Okay. Then here we go with some short sword damage. This is without sneak attack. It rolled sneak attack, I think. So ignore that. Hold on.
It's just 10 damage.
Oh, good. Okay. It rolled a bunch of extra dice for some reason.
253 damage.
What?
I see 253 damage.
Do you really?
What the fuck is that?
you,
I
just,
see that too.
you just creamed him. Jesus Christ.
He's just dead.
Um,
He's
I'm not seeing even
Removed
where
him
that
from
is.
the plane of existence.
Underneath sneak attack.
Oh yeah. Okay. No. Okay. So yeah, it's just the 10.
Oh no,
damage.
he rolled a 2, 5, and a 3 for 10. So it's not 250.
Yeah, don't worry about the sneak attack. We can use those
Yeah.
numbers in a second anyway, because as part of So this is going to activate Nick for the dagger. So I'm going to take a secondary attack as part of the action with the dagger. At advantage with sneak attack because of Vex.
Okay.
There's a that one hits, but I'm going to roll one more time just to see if it's 20. It's not. Okay.
Oops.
What?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay. So yeah, now we're gonna roll a D4 for damage and a D6 of lightning damage from the blade,
Nice.
and then use those sneak attack numbers from earlier.
I'm gonna
So-
pretend like I know what's going on.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna have to tell me how to do like all of this because I've never used Foundry before.
Yeah. So that's
You
a
just
4 plus 10, so 14 more damage.
Damn.
Okay. How much initially was it?
10.
10. All right.
So 24 damage total.
Christ. What are you playing? What are you?
A rogue,
Rogue stuff.
an insane rogue.
This is why I love rogues.
I still have a bonus action, so I'm going to use Master of Tactics to give Cyrus advantage on attacking this man if he chooses to. Then that's turn.
Okay. As you run at this guy, he was not paying attention because of the explosion that happened in the camp. His head was turned, and as you came up behind him, you scared the absolute shit out of him, driving that blade straight through. He is looking like shit, and his friend, his companion, is shocked looking at you, now seeing that you have made yourself known.
Blade through like his ribs, like his side. He's not doing well. Dagger like maybe hits him, it like stabs into like his breast, like his other side. And yeah, Merman's just now staring at this other guy while this guy's in pain.
Yeah, if anything, these two that are making eye contact, and you are just murdering.
Yeah. He's just smiling, and he's excited because his dragon is coming. He's sure his dragon is coming.
This guy didn't take any, like, he took half damage, but he got blown into the back of the wall, so now he's reeling. This one also got blown around. He's reeling. Alright, this guy is going to attack you. He's going to come through. Why did that fucking do that?
Okay.
And he's going to roll to attack. Does a 17 hit?
17 is my armor class. Meets it, beats it.
Okay. He goes to strike at you, but in his panic, he doesn't do that much damage, and you take 3 hit points.
Yeah, okay. He laughs. Yeah, he just kind of does like a little bit of a side dodge. Still takes a little bit of a hit, but yeah. Really, is that the best you can do?
Next guy, he's down. He got blown back. He's down. He got blown into the fucking tent also, and now gets to deal damage. Let's see. Oh, max damage. Okay, so he's looking like shit, but comes out of it. Next. Okay. Cyrus.
Okay. My buddy, my friend, Merman, gave me advantage. Told me to attack this guy. So, as he comes out of the brush, wielding his shield in his left hand, he says some words, and from out of his palm in his right hand, a solar flare looking whip forms into it as he casts Flame Blade, and he approaches and whips the solar flare into the face of this guy right here.
Okay.
Where is it? There we go. Actual 20.
Nice. Oh my
yeah.
god. Alright, crunchy crits.
Okay, so this is 18 fire damage on top of whatever
This
I
guy's
roll here.
already fucking hurt. You're going to
Don't even worry.
ablaze.
Don't worry about it. How do you do this?
Uh,
How do you kill him?
so the whip wraps around his neck, and the incineration from the flames just go down to his spine, and then he pulls him down, taking his head with him, and as it rolls off to the side.
Nice. He is dead. And his friend lets out a scream, which causes everybody to look in your direction.
All right.
However, because you were the first one to attack, I'm going to consider this round one.
Okay.
Okay.
You hear the sound of wings approaching from behind you, which you can only assume is your dragons finally coming through. Let's see, where are their tokens? Zenith, being the fastest one, is the first to be seen, flying over the trees at an almost breakneck speed before coming down to a screeching halt with a roar. Azuma is not far behind. His unique call sounds through the trees as he comes stalking out of the darkness with a guttural hiss that could make someone extremely scared, because I can't find a word for it.
Awesome.
And that's them, they're here. However, once they arrive, you still hear the beating of wings, coming from the north this time.
Oh.
Salem, I can't find your fucking name, Rune character. I'm sorry, Tess? Please, describe how you show up.
Well, do you want to be riding together? Because I don't think you would be on your wyvern.
Yes, you both are. I don't know. Roll. I'm pretty sure I allowed you guys to make a roll for this, and you both were allowed to ride your dragons in.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, from like a really high altitude, you can kind of just see a mass just getting larger, as I have to remember the species.
Don't forget your dragon species is there.
Yeah, don't
Rune,
forget
can
it.
you
It's,
send me the finished artwork, please, so I can make a token of both of them?
Yeah.
Basically a haste dragon is just full-on dive bombing down, and about like 200 feet off the ground spreads their wings and breaks into a landing.
Where would you say you land?
So I can't actually see any tokens right now because I'm not on the field.
There you go.
Now I can see tokens.
Let me give you Cody's too.
I think a decent. You can ping with just holding left click, right?
Yeah, just holding left.
Yeah, and this area would be a good spot.
Okay.
Because she would definitely try to land near people she can talk to.
Okay.
Can we-
That
Right.
also means Rune. You get to.
There we go. Okay. I was trying to like move my camera down. I know you're the one on the like stupid fast dragon,
Mm.
which means my clumsy ass wyvern's trying to keep up as hard as it can. All right. Sorry, pomegranate pieces out of my mouth. Mine isn't. I'm not very far behind, but I mean, obviously slower. So, but I'm just trying to figure out what's going on because Salem is the one who heard everything first, which is why we came in the direction to begin with.
It's hard to miss a fireball in a clearing.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I don't pay attention very good. You're the perceptive one.
You
So
have more than me, actually.
So mine, as my dragon and I get closer, I'm just like, I don't even know how to describe it. You just see my dumbass of a wyvern. I don't know how to describe him.
So
Not something you see commonly. It's not, I don't know. I'm trying to think really hard. My brain doesn't do very good.
it's okay.
More
Here.
beast than dragon.
It's just, you see, he's very excitable, so you just see this big dragon, but it's almost like you're sitting there thinking, like, what is that? Because it's not what you typically see within the region. But he's getting excitable because he sees all the commotion going on down below, and he's just as big and dumb as I am, so he's just like, yeah, let's go, what's going on? I want to go down there, let's go, I want to go down, can we go down? So while Salem's dragon, entered in all elegantly and super fast and precise, my dragon, not so much. You just see this gangly, big-winged wyvern kind of like descent down and awkwardly, I fully land on the ground. I'm not gonna elegantly land. You just hear like a bunch of thuds and whams as this gangly wyvern lands on the ground. I'm gonna say you can't really see what I look like yet because of everything going on. But I just make my way over towards Salem, where Salem is, because I kind of like landed a little bit further back.
Hold on, let me make your dragon's tokens really quick. And then I will do a small explanation.
Yeah.
What is it doing?
Derping.
Yeah, I should have maybe kept up on this instead of, like...
Fine.
Hey, Project Zomboid update, no one can blame you.
I didn't even play the update. I've been playing roleplay and
Yeah.
You
being
know,
a lesbian.
The roleplays hasn't updated to the newest thing yet.
Yeah, I wish. One day. Enable transformation.
We will soon.
How do I get this? There we go. Alright. Yeah. It's gonna be a little weird looking for now, but pick a color for them. You got yellow, red, purple, blue, green, light blue, light green.
You can do red for mine.
Okay.
Actually, do green.
Okay. Runes or gems?
The dragons.
No, I know.
Oh wait, what? Sorry.
The circle has runes or gems.
Okay. Sorry.
Would you prefer runes or gems for him?
I would say gems.
Okay.
Sorry. My name's Rune, so.
What's his name?
His name is Drowza. Yeah, I can type it if you want.
No, it's okay. I got it. Okay. He's gonna be a little blurry till I can get a higher definition.
Cool.
Very cool.
Cool.
It's fine. I can just post his art in the thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead and do
Yeah,
that for everybody.
No, he's technically shown up.
Big chicken.
Essentially a big chicken.
Big chicken.
You want me to post? I'm gonna post Taze too.
Yeah, go ahead and post his.
Or Salem's. I'll post Salem's too. That. This one. That one's Drowza.
And Ganon, please let me know if Azuma's token gets weird because I'm using his as a copy base for theirs. Since I don't have the gold dragon base anymore.
It looks good at the moment.
What's the
Okay.
dragon's name again?
Taelenor.
Huh?
Taelenor.
Can you spell that for me real quick?
Taelanor.
And what color do you want for Taelenor?
I'll do yellow.
Yellow?
And with runes.
Runes, okay. Elder Futhark runes or regular, like, weird, just random runes?
Elder.
Okay. Alright.
I wish I could fucking crawl.
Wish you could crawl?
Crawl.
Crawl?
Oh, sorry. I don't know why I heard that as crawl.
He kind of said it as like drawl.
I was depressed as I was saying it, so I
Okay.
slurred it.
So, as these two come around Cyrus, Merman, you will both see them flying intently down to join you. One of them is riding a creature that you may not actually know, as wyverns are not common in where you're from.
But they're riding with a dragon.
Yes.
Okay.
One of them is a dragon that you would recognize from your research before you left Sancti. It is smaller than your dragons, but no less fearsome and super fast, blindingly so.
Probably different from the ones I've learned of, though, right? Because where I learned of them, well, yeah, I suppose we did spend some time in the library. But...
You would recognize their name because it doesn't look like a Avik, and I
Right.
believe someone did pull up a Heish book, but they didn't really go into too much detail with it.
Right. Okay. But I definitely don't know what a wyvern is.
No. That one would appear as a shock to you guys.
Yeah.
I'm going
It's
to
a strange one.
have the dragons and you guys roll your initiatives. There you go, you should be...
The hell is even that?
The hell is even that?
That's a big chicken.
It's a big chicken. How do I roll for my dragon?
Oh, I will, go ahead and... There you go. I will roll for you.
Nice.
Yep,
Dang it.
it's fucking up.
Hell yeah. What's fucking up?
It's calling their dragons young Akron dragons, too.
Oh.
Oh, it's calling yours a young Akron dragon as well.
Yeah.
They don't show their names. God. Okay, I'll have to fix that. Anyways,
Yeah.
Where in the character sheet in Foundry do I do initiative?
it's the two crossed swords. Oh, sorry. I thought if you went to the two crossed swords, you could click on the little dice thing.
You can.
Mm-hmm.
There's a little dice next to your
Oh,
name.
the
and
combat.
cross swords.
Alright.
Are we supposed to see our dragons in our folders? Or are you taking control of that?
I'm taking control of
Oh,
dragons.
just all normal, Cody?
Okay, gotcha.
You can tell them, you can request that they do something, and they can either say yes or no.
Oh, thanks.
Callous choice
Okay.
what the dragon do.
I figure it would be easy role-playing them out if it was me as a neutral party.
Yeah, no, I like it, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a lot easier because then I don't have to think of like what I'm doing and what the dragon's doing at the same time.
Okay.
Wow, you rolled so high, Cody.
I rolled a 10. That's not high.
You rolled better than me. I rolled a 2.
Um,
Yeah, I'm lucky.
the commotion in... Why does it keep doing that? The commotion in the camp is starting to grow louder. Tess, it is your turn.
Oh, jeez.
You are first to move on the field after arriving.
Okay. I don't think I would personally. I don't think I would jump into combat immediately, personally. Because I don't know what's going on to begin with. There's just fire everywhere and a lot going on. So after I've landed, I'm going to hop off of Drowsaw. So I'm gonna like swing a leg over and grab one of his horns as like a handle and kind of like uses that as like a leverage to slide down off of him
He gives you a sort of grumble as you do so.
before jogging over to Salem and checking on her and then trying to kind of like get an idea of what's going on. And then I can see them right from like here. Are they like
Who's them?
Cyrus and Merman?
Yeah. If your token
Oh.
can see them, you can see them.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna like make awkward eye contact with them at first and kind of like give them a who the fuck are you? What the fuck is going on? Kind of like look. Before
Cyrus look back and he's like whipping the blood off of a flame whip.
Yeah, I don't think Merman even looks towards you. He's fully just like staring the sky down.
yeah. From the looks of it, Tess is gonna automatically. I'm just gonna like assume that you have things handled by the carnage that's like in front of you. And Tess is like a very large woman, by the way. She's like, I don't know how tall I made her. She's well over 6 feet, like big. How did I describe
Big
her?
muscle
She's like,
mommy.
yeah, she's like you guys watched Arcane, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of like based her like
Savika?
physical. Yeah, she's like that in like
Nevica?
yeah, and like physical appearance. But I'm gonna go back to Salem and just question, like, just help her do her thing and
You have
Yeah.
movement, so you can move over there if you want.
if I'm very just to be a feet, right? Yeah.
Yep. You have 30 feet, and that was... It's 5 feet each, I think? So,
Yeah, I think she's moved 10 feet so far.
okay.
Yeah.
And 10 feet in circles. I'm just kidding.
But I'm just gonna go over to Salem so we can start like. I'm just gonna ask her like what's the plan? Like, I don't know what's happening. What are we doing? Like,
Salem does not look at Tess, but she's just staring at like the robed figures and like points with her free hand. I've seen enough poachers to know what's going on here. And basically it's just like drawing her spear.
Would Cyrus and Merman have heard you mention poachers?
She would have spoken kind of loudly because I would assume that like there's a lot of rustling and noise going on right now, so you probably could have heard it.
Alright. I think
Okay.
just offhandedly Cyrus would say, "That's exactly it."
Is that your turn?
yeah, I'm also gonna follow lead and probably draw my weapon then. Because like when she said that and Tess looks around, I'm gonna put 2 and 2 together.
Okay. This
You
poacher's
can attack as part of like if you draw like you can draw your weapon as part of an attack if you want to. I
No,
don't know
I'm
if you
just
have a range weapon.
I'm just readying up.
Okay.
I'm not attacking quite yet.
Okay, these two guys move, and that's next round. Sort of, I guess. Let's see, what's his movement? Alright, I hate these fucking controls that I never fucking remember.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's going to sprint by at 30 feet. That's his movement. This guy is still on fire.
Stays on fire unless he puts himself out with an action.
You stop, drop, and roll. Damn.
He takes 1 point of damage. Well, it's new round, so he will take an action to knock it out. Whatever. Do I have to roll for that?
Nope, he just pats himself down, but he can't attack.
Alright. He is going to move 25 feet. Oh
should've
my
taken
god.
ADHD
I don't
meds
care.
for this, you
I'm
know?
God. Move him through the wall. There.
It's a ghost!
That's his. It is now Azuma's turn. And he is going to stalk up behind you, Merman, and stare this fucker down. And before you even give him the permission, he strikes out and latches onto his face.
Oh, yeah, Merman wouldn't even try to give him permission or stop him. That's exactly what he wanted.
He's going to try to latch onto his face anyways.
Yeah.
And he definitely does so with an 18.
Yeah, through that mental bond, he's just like, yes! Get him.
Faces, it's what's for dinner.
Yeah.
And does a total of 9 damage in 1 strike. But he has multi-attack. So he is going to
usually do.
He's going to strike again. Oh. That's not what I wanted. I wanted. Stop it. And hits him again. This time dealing 24 damage as he sinks his teeth deep into the sides of his face. His jaw is big enough to crush this guy's skull easily. And although he is still alive, he is suffering and is looking awful. It is now it is now Zenith's turn. And whatever. They're gonna fly over here. And,
They're gonna fuck.
and they are
All right.
going to release a wave of blue fire.
Yes.
That rolled. How do I turn this? Okay. No, stop it. That's not what I wanted. How do I delete this now?
What are you trying to create?
Trying to remove this fire thing right here.
So you gotta click your template tool and then click in the middle and hit delete on your keyboard.
What?
The measurement tool.
Template tool, yeah.
Oh,
What?
that. Okay.
Measurement.
There you
Yeah.
go.
The line, cone.
It is a. Why? Should be a line personally, but
It's a line.
Some of them are lines.
this one is not a line. It is giving me. It's giving me a line when I place it down, but when I go to actually place it, it's giving me a circle. So it is supposed to be a cone.
Yeah, well then.
How far?
40 feet.
So right there.
Yeah. Perfect. Thank you. So
Under measurement controls, there's the little
oh, I see.
greater
it.
than symbol.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I'll use that from now on. Thank you. And as she breathes fire, it rolls over 5 of them. Let's see. Do they save? No. No.
He's
No. God damn it. You. Yes! Finally! And one more. No. So all but one of them fail and are lit up in flames. Let's see, what damage does she do? That's 40 damage. All of them, except for one, die.
encounter what encounter?
Don't worry about it.
As soon as that happens, I'm gonna reach out with the mental bond to Zenith and be like, "Well, you're certainly much better than me at that. Good job."
You hear a rumble of approval back, physically and in your head as well.
Perfect.
Let's see. This poacher.
I hope the dragons like their meat cooked.
This poacher looks like he's about to run. However, one of them notices this, and this guy looks to be the captain of them. He points at him and says, "Don't you dare!" And he is frozen in fear from that. Merman, it's your turn.
Wait, he pointed at who?
Someone you can't see.
The guy who was trying to run away.
Oh.
Someone's trying to bail.
Someone that is on the other side of Zenith's flame that didn't get hit.
Right. This guy's still alive? Right. He is.
Yes, he's barely alive. Like, it looks like he should be dead.
Okay. I think Azuma has him. So he's gonna leave him for Azuma to eat. Let's see. Is this the only guy I can see that's alive that's closest to me? I think so.
Yes.
Okay. Bonus action dash. 10, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, and attack with short sword. 21.
In the commotion, because he's not looking at you, and you came around a corner, I will consider it a sneak attack.
Okay, this guy can make an attack of opportunity too, by the way.
He is... I'm not going to make him, because realistically, he is not standing.
He's knocking on death's door.
I was leaving it up to you.
Yep.
You said attack of opportunity on this guy? Or what's on this guy?
Sneak attack, because he's not looking at you. And you came came around a corner.
I am going to get 2 attacks anyway, though.
If you don't want to take the sneak attack, that's fine. I'm not going to make you take it.
I prefer it on the second one because I can get a higher
Alright.
damage if I get a 20. So yeah, we're going to do the short sword. It'll roll sneak attack numbers, but we'll use those for the secondary attack. Like before.
And you rolled a 21 to hit?
21 to hit, yeah.
Yeah, that fucking hits.
So that's 10 damage on the initial hit. And now we are going to roll with advantage for the Riptide. 18 to hit. Well, 18 plus a bunch. Plus 9. So 27 to hit. That's with the sneak attack. So that's a D4 plus a D6 lightning. And the numbers from the sneak attack earlier. So that's 6 plus... plus... So I can get these numbers to show up. 6 plus 10 plus 4 is 20, so that's 30 damage total
How much?
to this guy.
30?
30 damage with the initial 10 from the short sword, and then 20 damage from the secondary with the sneak attack.
How do you want to do this?
Well, he was looking the other way, right, and pointing at the guy and saying, like, don't do this.
Yeah.
I think that don't do that or whatever, like that last word.
Or it's
just
like,
gets,
don't you
cut
dare, like, don't
in
run.
half as the dagger just cuts through his throat.
That is fucking
And
sick.
he just falls flat on the ground.
He goes out with one last word, and that would be...
Yeah. And in place of the captain who was pointing at his guy running away, Merman will now just point at that guy instead and just smile like you're next.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Roll me an intimidation check.
Okay. Let's see here.
Fuck him up!
Intimidation is not a strong suit, but wow.
With advantage.
I mean, it'll
You
be hard
just
to roll
killed
better.
a guy. Oh, did you roll a 23? Okay.
I rolled a 19, natural 19. So yeah, I didn't roll.
Yeah,
a
okay. 23.
23.
Let me
Just
roll
shits
for
his
him.
pants
Yeah,
immediately. You just hear him void his bowels.
Kick his ass, Seabass.
On his turn, it is likely he might run.
Okay. Yeah. Merman's trying to show off for his dragon right now.
It is his turn. Okay, let's see, what's his 30? Alright, he's gonna book it. Captain's dead. There's nobody there to keep him from...
Yep.
So he's gonna book it.
I get
Don't
it.
forget, he can use his action to dash.
He can't outrun a dragon.
You try.
This guy,
He can try.
he is going to do his best to try and pull Azuma off his face. And by doing so, he's going to try and stab him. So we're gonna, we're just gonna try a longsword attack. Is he gonna be able to do it? Let's see.
You got this.
With a 9, he swings, he misses. That's his turn. He can't see.
He can't see, so.
He can't see.
Yep.
This poacher sees you, Merman, and although he is not afraid, he can make it to you. Come on, that's...
Yeah. Merman's just standing there, like hands at his side, just kind of very casual.
He's gonna run
Just
at
ready.
you, sword drawn. Let's see, does he hit? With a natural 1.
Yeah.
Cool.
Merman
He-
just like kind of raises his sword and just slaps his sword out of the way and just like, what
He
No, bad.
runs at
are you trying to
you,
do?
and as his sword collides with yours, he fumbles backward just clumsily. Does not make a hit. That's his turn.
Nice.
What's going on here, guy?
Salem, are you still on your dragon?
I mean, I should dismount now, basically.
Okay. Yours will stay with you. For now. Not doing anything. What do you think Darza would do? Or Durza?
Draza? Yeah.
Draza.
I was actually gonna ask if he was close enough. Because his species comes from mountainsides and stuff, he's really, really adept at very quickly climbing rocks and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I was gonna say, do you think he could climb? So, like the rock here, do you think he could quickly
Yes.
climb over? And then Merman would just see him just like immediately looming over and just going straight for this dude.
Okay.
And it's like when he's ready to fight, he's venomous. So it's just these like long, slimy green like drool. So it's just like all of a sudden this big shadow just like cascades over it. It's just these like drips and stuff, and then it's just
So
Can I?
hello, I'm here. You know.
I want to do a quick insight on the dragon.
okay, go ahead. While you do that, Drowza is going to come scrambling over this rock, and chunks of the rock are going to slide down it and kind of tap on you, Merman.
Yeah.
And before you can really make out, Drowza is going to fire venom or acid spit.
Oh, he just bites. It's lethal.
He has a breath
bite.
attack on things, so I figured,
Oh, okay.
yeah. So he can spit acid as well, or spit poison.
Ooh. Yeah,
Okay.
acid would be sick as fuck.
Okay. Yeah, whichever.
Sportive in the line of fire.
So here's the thing about my dragons: they can learn all types of magic. Right now, he's probably,
Yeah.
because he's a wyvern, he's going to be more powerful in acid and or poison. So
Yeah. The acid would be really cool.
So it's going to count as a fire breath, but we're going to spit on that and do damage. Spit on that thing and do damage.
Put Opticua on it.
35 damage
He's going to jail.
to the face. Let's see. Without even needing to be told, Drowza is so excited that he just spews what color would it be?
Like a really dark, like biley, sickly green.
A biley, sickly green substance jets out of pockets in his throat with a visible steam as it hits this poacher's face. You can see his skin begin to melt off.
Do I have to make like a tech save?
No, you do not.
Nah, you're good. He's like over you enough.
All right.
Yeah, I could have, if he'd were, I'm classifying it as like a tiny little, like a fireball kind of thing. Not tiny fireball, firebolt. Thank you. So, yeah, he's got precise aim.
Well, I'll at least say he steps back a little bit.
Like
Okay.
a Belcher from Terraria.
Yeah.
So he's looking like shit, clutching his face, which is now borderline a skeleton.
Let's say what face?
That's his turn. This guy didn't see that, so he's not terrified. He's going to run over here.
His buddy just turns around. No face.
Salem, it's your turn.
Okay. I would like to say that Sam would have just mounted in front of her dragon instead of like behind it.
Okay, go ahead.
So I'll just like
Yeah, I'll allow that.
I'll just say I was here then. Alright, so 5, 10, 15, 20. She'll get about here. All the tents are on fire, right?
Yes, all of the tents have caught fire.
Okay, so she's going to create a 30-foot cube of water to rain down. Oh wow, that's pretty good. Let's see here. Oh, no, I need to move it.
Shit.
Which one of these
It
which one of
was
these tents
the-
seemed the most expensive?
Probably the one that you're right next to, because it's the biggest.
The one next to. Okay, so I'm gonna put it out on these two then.
Do you want me to delete that then? Actually,
No,
here.
I can just move it right
Okay.
there. Alright, so basically, create destroy water, I can make it do 10 gallons of water, or I can have it rain down as a 30-foot cube, and it specifically says it extinguishes exposed flames.
Okay.
So that's the idea.
What's the flare? Would it come down like rain, or would it come down like somebody
It
just
comes
dropped
down
a
like
bucket?
rain.
Okay.
It comes down like rain when it's in a 30-foot cube.
All right. So in
So
this
it's
area,
like a heavy downpour, it just pisses down.
in this area, it is raining. Okay.
And that's it.
All right. All right. It's your turn. This guy is confused as fuck as you walk into the scene and rain just starts.
I just have a little rain dance as I walk up.
Rain dance. Cyrus, it's your turn.
All right. Well, let's move forward.
Watch where you step.
Try to get a good view of everything. And this cube is water?
It's raining currently in the cube, yeah.
Oh.
Refreshing.
Well,
I believe it's basically just until the end, until my next turn. Then it stops raining.
Gotcha. Okay. Then this guy that's farthest away is Cyrus is gonna whip out the solar flare whip, and from the end of it, a jet of radiant light just beams towards that guy in the back here as he casts guiding bolt.
Okay. Which guy again? Sorry, I was trying to find music.
Oh, good. This guy in the back here.
This guy, okay, alright. I was looking at the guy in front of him.
Gotcha.
Alright, roll attack.
23.
That hits.
Not bad. 19 points of radiant damage, and he glows a little bit. The next attack has advantage on him.
Okay, alright. He gets
That's all I can do.
shot back a step as he's starting to approach. Absolutely flabbergasted that something just hit him. He does not see you through the rain. Not really.
It doesn't really block vision.
Well, how hard is it raining? It should be hard enough to rain to
it's
knock
enough
off his
to-
face.
If it's pissing down, I would imagine it's hard enough to block vision.
It's enough. Well, it's enough that it extinguishes flames, but it literally says nothing about.
Don't worry about it. I like to do the rule of cool.
All right.
So he can't see very well through that rain. Once he goes into it, that's a different story.
Yeah, I just want because there's fog is a very specific other kind of spell.
Despite the commotion, however, the lot of you hear another set of wings approaching, thundering,
Ooh.
and a roar that shakes the earth. Please, Simic, if you would, make your intro. You come from the north as well.
Well, you kind of have to do that. 'Cause
Alright,
you did everything with the dragon. I don't
I guess.
know anything about it.
As this new dragon flies over, that you can see, why is it not you are not colliding with the wall. Let him be. Why? Why is it not moving?
Delete it and drop
There we
it.
go.
on.
I got you. The sun almost gets blotted out by this dragon as it lands on top of one of the fingers. And from what you can see, it is black, like oil. As it hits the sun, it looks iridescent. Its wings have flecks of gold along it, and a crown that looks like a broken sun. It screeches from the top of the finger that it had landed on. And on the back, you can see someone who now needs to describe themselves.
Are these? Sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
No. Right. As he gets off, you can ignore the token. He just looks like the most common, non-descriptive human male you've ever seen. Black hair,
Keep
blue
in mind,
eyes.
he is maybe 100 feet up in the air on top of a finger, a stone statue finger.
Gotcha. So you just see a short man, just kind of like stepping off the dragon and looking down. He
I'm gonna give you
he
initiative.
dangles his feet over the edge and he just sits and looks down at you guys.
That'd be cool. Are these tents like flattened? Because I can't really see up there because those are in the way.
Pretend that you can,
Okay,
because it's up high. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to.
fair enough.
That's just the game. That's just Foundry's limitations for the wall thing I wanted to set up.
Right.
I would say, let's see. I thought I gave you permission to fucking do that. Come here.
Hidden 2.
Did you roll initiative? I don't see you.
You got rid of me because I put myself in the initiative, but I rolled a 2.
Oh, well, what was it
So if
before?
you want to change it for me, it was a 2. Always 2. So if you want to just set it to 2, that'd be great.
Alright. Oops. You got a 15. I did it wrong. That's not what I wanted. Okay.
There we go.
With that, it's Tess's turn.
Oh, jeez. Okay. I'm gonna like look back and notice that that Drowza is like gone from where he was, and like look around a few times.
Boy is eager.
Yeah. Before I'm also gonna, because I'm assuming I have enough range to move up here where everybody else is, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move.
If it's 30 feet, I believe you should be able to move.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move. I mean, where all the other cool kids are. I still have my weapon drawn out. I think I have a great axe, right? Yeah. Great axe and a dagger and stuff. So I have my stepping over all of the lovely, crispy, crunchy poachers and body parts and everything else that's kind of strewn apart. I'm just like picking my way across to where Salem and everybody else is. Where I finally make eye contact with my dragon, who is very happily hovering over on a rock, pleased with himself. Just which is it really just this? No, it's 2 guys who are alive, right?
There's quite a few people that are alive.
There's a couple. We might not be able to see them all as well.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
they just haven't. They
In,
are
like,
getting
line of sight,
destroyed.
maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy is like almost dead. There's another guy here, and there's like a guy here and here.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm trying to find a reference for the dragon that you guys see that isn't.
But Tess isn't very, like, she's not high-strung about the situation or, like, freaked out or anything. It's mostly just kind of, like, taking in the environment and what's happening and stuff like that. I don't even know what she would say. She'd just be... Tess isn't somebody who, like, inherently talks a lot.
That's okay.
Probably want to get close to her dragon, but so many bodies and stuff in the way.
Walk on him.
What? You're crunching me. Ew.
You've moved 30 feet
Yeah.
already.
You know.
Okay.
So I'm just kind of like standing there, like looking around, taking it in, you know, seeing everything else is going on before making eye contact with Drowza and giving him like a little bit of a good boy, you know, confirmation that he did good stuff.
He looks very happy, but also looks like he wants to go do more.
I still don't think I really do anything yet because everyone else has everything pretty freaking handled. So she has her weapon out. She's ready for if it needs to be, but she's kind of just waiting for if she needs to be of more help. So far she's just kind of admiring the dragons that she does see in the area and is taking the place in.
The two
That's
Avic
really
dragons have been going crazy, panicking, by the way. I forgot to mention
Oh, yeah. Okay, I did forget about those. Whoopsie daisy.
I feel bad because...
There's been so much going on with the poachers. It's like, you know, the whole reason we're here. Okay, then instead I'm actually gonna, like, call out to Salem instead, and then get her attention and point, just in case she didn't see, and, like, make that the primary focus of everything that right now. Like, yeah, there's some guys still left over, but, like, getting those dragons down is Tessa's priority at the moment. Can't move forward anymore, but, like, you know.
So...
She gives Drowza, like, a mental go-ahead of, like, if you see somebody... Obviously, in a cloaked, like, kind of like, because she has the bond like everybody else, right?
Yeah. Just go ahead and mentally communicate
kind of like
that.
push, yeah. So she's gonna like push the image of like the general look of how all the other poachers are, like dark, cloaked and stuff. And just kind of like give a quick mental of them dying, like being eaten or
Okay.
you know, various ways of death by him, and just like a little thumbs up, like like if you see someone like that, go. But she's gonna start making it her priority to get those poor dragons down instead.
Okay. Okay. I don't know why I have the picture of the dragon that I'm looking at on Pinterest. I'm trying to find a high resolution version of it, but that's okay. Because I'm gonna redraw this fucker anyways. You guys see this. The horns are not gold. There are flecks of gold, and it looks like an oil slick.
Let me see. Ooh. Gotcha.
Where?
In a
Character art, sorry.
Oh, character art. Oh, I was like, looking on the screen. Okay. Ooh, cool.
What species is that?
Roll a history check. All of you. Anybody who wants to know what kind of dragon that is, roll a history check.
Not my strong suit.
Me, their chest just goes, ooh, that's big and pretty.
Reflects it.
Oh, I need to borrow you.
Hey.
I need to borrow you.
Are we going down into secrets, or...?
Please, yes, real quick.
Alright. What's up?
Plug your ears, Ryan.
Oh, wait, hold on a second. Press play! We missed all of that!
I'm doing a backup recording.
Thank you so fucking much. We're gonna post yours then.
Yeah. Also, if you pull me aside, you can just keep it running, and you can just trim it later. If you need to.
I also don't record video, so I can give you the audio for what you've missed, but
Perfect.
I can't give you the video. So we might have to splice both together.
That's fine. Alright. Let me get this token ready for this dragon then. Which one's it going? Who even did that artwork? I think that's Haskins or Onirus. I'm not sure.
That dragon?
Yeah, the one that I post. I don't.
He's pretty.
I don't remember the artist's name. But I know that I like them. Oh, it's
Those
Wea!
look nice.
It's Wea! I remember that. Fucking now I can go find the main resolution picture later. Okay. Time to make another dragon kit. Alright. Wait, export and duplicate. I need to upload more music.
I mean, this is good.
I'm forgetting all of the soundtracks that I had, so. What color token frame do you want for him? Simic.
I said blue.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Didn't hear it.
Well, fucking some bitch. Blue.
What? Dark blue or light blue?
Dark.
Okay, runes or gems?
Runes.
D&D runes or Futhark runes?
Blue dark.
Okay.
Why you gotta pick blue? My dragon has blue.
But you have gems.
Oh, okay.
I changed my mind on what gems. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Now I have to get his name, and then I can put him down.
I mean, my character is very blue centric too, but I have purple for the Akra. So color doesn't necessarily matter that much.
Okay, it's up there. And I will have him roll initiative. He rolled a 9, so unfortunately he can't move upon your command. But once it's his turn, he will. However, what are you
No.
gonna do?
I'm gonna throw a javelin down at one of them.
Okay, which one?
Probably this one, if he's alive.
He is alive.
Yep. Just chucking a javelin at him. Fuck you. Roll. Alright, well, that's a miss.
What did you roll?
11.
Why did I not see your...
He rolled it.
Oh, I didn't turn
Yeah.
my thing off.
Oh, well, I believe you, so... You've got a 10 or 11, right?
Yeah, 11 total.
You fire that javelin down at him, and while it does miss, you do garner his attention. As it nearly
this one.
strikes his leg.
Alright, test roll.
Yep, I see it. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
He looks up at you, and now that they have taken in that they are surrounded, the rest of them look like they are going to book it. Azuma's turn, and he is going to come barreling over this tent, I'm afraid.
He didn't. Did he finish killing this guy?
Oh no, he didn't! He finished killing him! Well, he is gonna leave him for dead. He is...
Okay. Bleeding out. Yeah, join the party.
Yes. He is going to come barreling over this tent. And I'm going to say that he is.
Bull in a china shop.
Right here, yep. And he is going to attack this guy. Also going to strike him.
I think you got advantage on him because of the guiding bolt earlier.
Do I? Okay.
I think that's the one, right? Is he damaged?
Yes.
I think that's the guiding bolted one. Yeah.
No, wait, no, he's not. It's this guy right here. This guy.
That's the one? Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's going to bite him. He is also going to strike him with fucking teeth.
Chew toy.
And he's going to hit with a 24. And do 19 damage. And he's going, while he has him still in his jaws, his midsection crushed by these massive teeth, he's going to multi-attack him by shaking him like he's a little toy doll. This is going to be another attack, but just in case. Yeah, a 19 hits.
Merman's like kind of angling his gaze, like he's not even paying attention to these two that are looking at. He's looking fully at what the Akron's doing.
And that does an additional 10 damage. The guy is still living in his jaws, but he is bleeding out, and if he's not dropped soon and makes an escape, he will die.
He's basically in the same shape as this guy he left.
Yes.
Yeah.
However, I'm going to need you to perform a persuasion check.
Okay.
Not you. Sorry, Cyrus. Oh. Because you can feel your dragon becoming increasingly antsy as the new black dragon shows up, and you might lose control of them.
What's wrong, Zenith?
Left and right.
Huh?
What's wrong with Zenith?
They are looking up. I haven't done anything yet. It's looking up at the dragon that is perched upon the finger that is staring down the entire battlefield.
Yeah, I don't like it either, but I won't leave your side if you won't leave mine.
They growl. But they stay put. You rolled successfully this time.
Okay.
That's going to be their turn. Merman, it's your turn.
Okay. This guy is nearly dead.
He is... Like, you could push him over and he'd probably die.
Okay, well, we're just gonna do a first short sword swing at him. Yeah, that'll fucking do it.
How do you do it? How do you do this? How do you end his life?
Quick. So we're gonna do... I'm just rolling these to get this sneak attack damage numbers. But yeah, just quick. He hits him on the left side of his neck.
Mm-hmm.
So he falls kind of in front of this guy.
Mm-hmm.
And as he's falling, he uses that to conceal an attack with a dagger at this guy with advantage. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. 25 to hit this guy.
Hit him for sure.
Yeah.
So you strike this guy down with a 25, right?
Well, that guy he died, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah,
so as you hit him, basically your blade cuts through him like hot butter, as the acid had made him very brittle, and he falls crumpling to the ground. And then you strike this guy.
Yeah, he comes up with like a concealed attack and hits him in the ribs.
Let's see. All right, and that was how much damage?
I have to roll.
Okay.
1d4, 1d6 lightning. So that's 5 plus 10, so 15.
Okay, so 5 plus 10. You manage to catch him off guard as he thinks that you were not. He didn't think you were gonna go for him right off the bat.
Well, it's 20 actually, because it's 5 plus the 15.
Oh, okay, so another 5. There we go.
Yeah.
And you score your dagger through his ribs, knocking
Little jolt of lightning.
the air out of him and shocking him while you're at it, which he vocally tells you how he feels in a visceral scream. It is now Taylanor's turn, and
I'm gonna move a little bit more.
Oh,
into the
I'm
fray.
sorry. I'm sorry.
He's just gonna kind of like dance around him to
Yep.
to be over here,
Okay.
and that'll be where he's just so he's next to the Akron.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
And Taylor is going to fly over, like, fly, climb, jump, leap, whatever, over here to join Salem.
Okay.
With a astonishing leap from the rock, Drowsa leaps from where he's perched on to the guy that is lit up with the guiding bolt. Let's see. He is going to bite him. And hit with a 17 for 24. His jaws are going to clamp down on this guy's shoulder and rip through down to the bone. Oh, sorry, I did not realize what time it was. How the f- did she get up there? She is a pigeon. And that's going to be 17 on him for the first attack. I cannot select him underneath the dragon.
Large token over small.
Oh shit, okay. And the multi-attack is going to be Drowsa finishing him off with another bite attack. Because I bet you it's gonna hit. There's no way it's not. Even with a fucking 10. The bonus makes it just enough to hit. And this poacher is thrown into the rock, dealing how much damage? 17 again. At 3 hit points, he is splattered across the wall in a bloody mess.
Goodness.
Salem.
Alright, Salem is going to start chanting and cast Spirit Guardians. That comes from her. And she's going to maneuver to here. I'll move it there, and then also the rain will be gone now. Basically shadows start to come out of Salem, and they coalesce into a bunch of just pitch black, like almost as if like the light is being swallowed, like butterflies. And there's like twinges of like a deep blue or like a purple in them as they fly around her as she moves. And basically any hostile creature that gets enveloped by them or ends their turn in it will take. I'll do the damage roll.
What color are they?
They are just pitch black. It's like as if they are absorbing the light around them.
So like Vanta Black.
Black butterflies.
Yeah, butterflies. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Well, I'll just do the 3d8 manually because I don't see the attack roll on that. So they take 21, or it is halved if they make a 14 DC Dex. And so it'd just be these like 3 guys around me.
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, is it wisdom? Okay, so it's a 14 wisdom.
21 Where are those dragons at again? The ones that are trapped?
You would have seen them by now. They are right here.
Okay.
Between the thumb and forefinger.
Oh, it is a big hand. I just now put that together.
You guys zoom out.
I'm not very smart.
It is supposed to look more draconic, but I didn't draw this
Yeah,
myself,
I getcha.
so...
Yeah, I getcha.
Shit, I did not realize it was so dark. Okay. So, let's see. So do they take damage now or on their turn?
They take
Start
damage
of
now
their
because
turn, I
they...
thought.
No, so it says if they enter it or if they end their turn in it. And so I assume that means if I, like, push them into it. Because it says they only take it once per turn.
Okay.
Because it's not the start of their turn.
Okay.
So it's if they enter it, which, like, they enter it by being in it for the first time. So they roll now.
Okay. It's
And
just
then
a D20
only
roll?
if they end their turn in it after that, basically.
And their
What's-
speed is
the number.
halved.
Oh yeah, and their speed is halved,
The
yes.
speed is halved. Okay, what's the roll to save?
14. Wisdom.
One saves,
So they take 10 instead.
and the other hits 14. So
Okay.
they both technically save?
Yes, meets beats. So they both only take 10.
Okay. 10,
They take 10 radiant damage.
10 radiant. 10. I have to move Drowsa again. This guy... How does it kill a person?
If possible, it wouldn't kill him, but I know magic tends to just be lethal. If it does just kill him, like a fairy basically just like a butterfly just basically
I
flies through
can
his
say
head.
that
And
it knocks him unconscious. But
okay, yeah.
he is...
But either way, it just flies through his head and then it just lights out. He just falls over.
Okay, he drops.
And what about this guy here as well? Is he still alive or is he dead?
And although he is still in...
Yeah, he might die because he's like in
he's
someone's
still in
mouth right now.
Azima's jaws, but he's unconscious as it stands because it dropped
Yeah.
him low enough.
Okay.
This guy takes 10 damage as well, I believe, yes?
You already gave him 10 damage.
Oh, okay, thank you for reminding me.
It was this guy. Yeah, you didn't roll
And-
for. I don't know if he's dead or not.
No, he is not dead. I also did not roll for him because I thought he was dead. Let's see, does he beat it? He doesn't beat it. How much damage does he take?
21.
21. He also falls unconscious. Thank you, Mom. Sorry. Okay,
And that's it for me.
Cyrus.
All right, I just made a promise to stand by my dragon, and I will do so. But I will take a look at this guy in the back, and a ray of sunlight just washes over him as a sacred flame. DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
Who are you hitting? I am being attacked by my duck. I'm sorry. It's very hard for
It's
me.
It's this one.
That
This one back here. Yep.
Okay. All right. What's the saving throw?
16 dexterity.
16. Alrighty. He saves with a 19. So how much damage does he take?
None.
None. Alright. He manages to see the ray before it hits him. Or whatever it is, how you flavored it, sorry.
Yeah, a ray of sunlight
Yeah,
just
a
kind
ray
of
of
washes
sunlight.
over him.
And he ducks behind the tent just enough to dodge.
All right.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn. Yeah.
Okay. The black dragon on top of the finger now begins to move as his Ankari has ordered him to do so. He flies down and stops this guy from leaving. can position him properly. There we go. And he is going to strike him with his claws. The first attack is going to miss, as I'm assuming, with very limited precision upon landing. The guy manages to roll out of the way, and he's going to follow up with a bite. And hit him with a 25, snatching him by the leg and dragging him around with 17 damage. This man, who was trying to escape, is now yelling in pain as his leg is almost severed in one snap of the dragon's jaws. Tess.
Wee. What do I want to do? I'm just gonna kind of keep making it.
This guy is still alive.
Yeah.
All of them are looking like pretty much shit.
Yeah.
And I don't think they think there's an escape now, so.
Oh, poor guys.
I mean, this guy is technically still alive too.
I know, every time it comes to him.
He's just in a fetal position on the ground.
I'm over there like, his face is torn off, his eyes are torn off, his nose is torn off, his tongue is torn off, he's dead.
But she wants to just get to the dragons mostly, so I'm gonna move up here. And then I'm gonna I'm gonna want to keep going this way. So as she's walking kind of up to Salem and Merman, she's gonna, this dude right here. I don't know how to click them, but yeah, the one to the left of Salem.
Left click.
This guy, yeah. What is he, how fucked up is he looking?
That guy, pretty fucked up. He's standing and he's bleeding, but he's also weirded out by some black butterfly that's flying around him and dealing damage.
Can she just can she just keep walking and then as she gets to this guy, pause? Because she's huge, so pause and then grab this guy by the front of his clothing and then lift him up and then just toss him to the side.
That's a grapple.
Yeah.
How does grappling work? I haven't actually played around with that yet.
Grapple. It depends on what rule set you want to use for it.
I suppose roll me a strength check to see if you even.
Yeah, if it's strength, I would recommend using the new rules because it's really good. It's easier.
All right. Yeah.
You just roll. Yeah, you just basically roll like you would an attack with your strength modifier, and if you hit, then you can choose to grapple or shove or do any of the things.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
You just go to your character sheet.
Okay.
And then you can. No, I don't think you can go potty. You can just click the TR probably.
Yeah.
Just roll normal.
Oh, normal?
Yeah, just unarmed strike, really.
Yeah.
Or that works too. But
You roll it, yeah.
Down.
4.
Ooh,
How
that's
pretty.
so good.
If you roll a 4, you have a +4.
I don't know.
Does she not have advantage?
Yeah, I do.
You have ultra flanking.
Yeah. You
Cody
have.
just told me to roll normal.
Yeah. You have technically, because of Azuma, he's big enough. He'd be considered to me a flank. So you can roll with advantage. Go ahead and give
Roll with
another.
advantage? Okay.
17 beats his armor class. I would say that you definitely manage to pick this man up. He
Well,
is.
he gets a save.
Oh, he does get a save. Okay.
So her max roll here is a 17 strength. So he gets to roll with either dex or strength to beat that.
Okay. She picks him up.
Yeah.
She just says move.
Move. Okay. He fails with a 10. She picks him up and moves him out of the way, I'm assuming, with a toss. In what direction?
Just towards
Azuma?
yeah.
Okay, I would say you managed to knock him back 5 feet. And that would be right into Azuma's leg, which might not be great for him come Azuma's turn. Do you have any movement that you want to spend?
Yeah, I'm just gonna. How much more? How much more do
So
I have?
here's a little trick. If you see that you're on the token controls, you're gonna go to the measure distance. It'll show you how far you are moving.
Measure
Every
distance?
square is 5 foot, though.
Yeah.
Oh.
So just
okay.
count in fives. 5, 10, 15, 20. So you moved 5
And you can
already.
move in diagonals. You don't have to.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
You don't have to move in L.
So
L
I
angle.
moved how much already?
5.
5. And I'm allowed to move.
30.
Oh, okay. And
Unless you bonus action dash if you have it.
I mean,
no.
where are you trying to go?
She's trying to get to the
towards
dragons.
the dragons?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if you select the ruler right underneath the target under token controls, you can just click on the square you're at and move however long you want to go, and then hit spacebar, and it'll move you through.
I think the
where you
farthest
wanna
you
go.
could go is you could square up against this guy.
I was gonna move
Hold on a second. I'm
Like-
gonna delete these.
right
fucking
here.
controls.
Thank you. That's awesome. Now I can see the dragons.
I was gonna move right here.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Yeah, you
So
can
that
do
I'm next to Draza,
Yeah.
but also next to this dude.
I'm gonna take this as a lesson to not worry
Hey,
about walls when it comes to outdoor things.
Call it if you're on the wall tool. All you have to do is just
Doesn't matter. They're all gone.
well. These
I think the walls.
Move up here.
I think the wall. If you're trying to do like a night setting, I
Yeah.
think the walls actually add to it, because you're not supposed to be able to see very much.
Right.
But yeah,
It
for like
just
this
didn't-
outdoor
It
day
didn't work on
thing.
this
How
map. It just
D
didn't
word
work.
was too early.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, height also makes it really hard. Like this is a map that has a lot of verticality to it.
Yes, yes, it does.
Wait, let me.
Yeah.
so you're right
Foundry is
here.
very two-dimensional.
You
But yeah.
you can move right here, full movement.
I mean, I guess I'd still be within the range
You would
of my
still.
dragon.
You would still be like 10 feet within your dragon's range.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
This guy is also dead. I don't know why I didn't.
Oh,
Oh,
He was splattered all
Alright,
over the
so-
wall.
like right here, you said?
Thank
Sorry.
you, Graza. Yes, if that's where
Okay.
you wanted to go, I believe.
Yeah, that's fine. So I'll just go stay. I'll just be here.
Okay, that your turn.
Yeah.
This guy is going to see that you're running to the dragons, and he's going to run to you. And he's going to try.
I am not running. I am very confidently walking.
Well, he sees that you're making your way there,
Yeah.
and that is their prerogative to keep. So he wants to try and stop you. He is going to try with a.
Part of me
longsword.
wants to just be like, is this really what you want? Like,
He rolled a natural 1.
well, I just want to like open my arms, great hand in one, like great axe in one hand, and just be like, do you just want to take a minute to look around and choose if this is really the hill you want to die on right now?
He misses as he aims too early, and does not strike you, and you stop before he pulls his sword down. So that's his attack, and now is in face kicking range. This poacher is unconscious, right?
Would Drowsa notice that?
Reshram, it's your
I
turn.
was-
Are you still...
That I was swung at?
I can put you up here now. Huh?
I said, would Drowsa notice that I was swung at all?
Yes. He can see over the tent, which is a pile of ash, mind you, so I don't even know why. I've been mistaking that.
I mean,
also,
smoke can obscure.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's billowing for sure. Drowsa definitely saw it. But Reshram, it is your turn.
I think he looks around and he goes to like try to get down. He's like, "Oh, I didn't think this through."
The finger has
my God.
enough of an arch that I will allow you to make a save to try and get down it safely.
Nope,
That would be agility.
we're gonna chuck another javelin.
Okay, we're playing smart.
Javelin. Just keep these random javelins just keep coming down.
I was not allowed to play this game apparently.
Another
Fucking
javelin
9.
misses. Who were you
Damn
aiming
it.
at?
The same guy. This one.
He just has javelins like around him in a circle.
What's great is this guy is unconscious because not only was he's also still in Azuma's mouth.
So-
Shooting at fish in a barrel and still missing.
damn it.
He's not really a fish in the barrel. There's a dragon that has his mouth on him right now.
Yeah.
But it wasn't really an easy shot.
Merman just kind of like is like staring up and like squinting, like what the fuck?
I would say, would you know that he is not trying to aim for your dragon?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I know,
Okay,
I know.
okay.
I was just like, why isn't he down here?
I
It's
am
more like,
going-
what the fuck? Why isn't he down here?
I
just
am, however,
killing people.
going to roll because Azuma might not understand that he's not aiming for him.
That's what
And
gets
because he
for
rolled a
having
5?
corrupted dragon.
He does not fucking get that he is not aiming for him. So now Azuma's eyes are on
Oh no.
Reshram.
Well,
So
it's
please-
fine because with my second attack, I throw a javelin at this bitch over here.
Okay.
Maybe I'll hit one of these.
Okay.
Maybe.
Not gonna help out your own dragon over here?
He's fine.
He's got him by the leg, God.
Can I ask if I have a sense that this is something that Azuma is?
Yes, you can feel anger, intention in a certain direction. And you can put 2d2 together that he's probably giving him the gator eye right now.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Alright, so this bitch takes 10 piercing damage.
As he swings and misses for Tess, your javelin comes down. Why am I not able to select him? What is wrong? Oh, that's why. Your javelin strikes him in the shoulder for how much? 10?
10.
10. And knocks him almost to the ground. He is now distracted with you and her. Is that your turn?
It's my turn. I can do nothing else.
Okay. This one's dead. This one's dead. Seeing that you attacked another poacher, Azuma ignores you now, but feels the tap of the poacher that landed on his leg. He turns around and immediately latches on, if he can, to this poacher. Like a gator. Just that 180 flip turn.
He does a roll, yeah. He does the gator roll.
The death roll.
No.
That's fun.
It's when somebody approaches you, a gator from behind.
Oh.
and they can literally like turn themselves in one leap.
Oh yeah, they're like
Super agile.
like muscle reaction stuff.
And he's a long boy, so. And although he misses the first time, he's gonna try again. And hits for a 20. Grabbing this guy as well. His head engulfed in his mouth. He's going to do, shit, he's gonna do 25 damage on this guy. His teeth burrowing into his gut. You see blood pouring from his midsection and down his body. And he screams, muffled by being inside this dragon's mouth. He is looking bad. He's not gonna make it. He's got 4 hit points left.
Amazing.
Because there is too many people in the way, Zenith is not going to do anything. However, they are going to keep their eye on that black dragon still.
Mm-hmm.
Merman, it's your turn.
Severely damaged?
Let me check. Yes, he's unconscious.
Unconscious. Also, he's in Azuma's mouth.
Yes, Azuma can
And
go
this
back.
guy?
He's also unconscious.
Unconscious. Okay.
These two were touched by the butterflies, and because Salem says it doesn't kill them, they are just unconscious.
Okay. Yeah. I think he's just gonna. He can't. It's been previously established. Merman is vertically challenged, so him cutting these guys down is almost impossible. So I think he's just gonna step forward and just kind of watch what's happening with Azuma.
Okay.
Like, if these guys are already just down, there's really not a threat.
Yeah.
So this fight is essentially over, and he's just kind of
This guy bleeds out.
waiting for Azuma to finish what Azuma's doing.
And-
And seeing, because he definitely felt this sort of intent. So he's interested what's going to happen here. So he's focused on his dragon. No, that'll be his turn. If anything, he would just sort of master of tactics, give his dragon advantage to kill this guy.
Okay. That means this guy is going to try to run. However,
You can do it! Bite his fucking dick off!
he's going to be at disadvantage because his his leg is currently in the dragon's mouth. So he's gonna move. Actually, how do I do that? That would be a grapple. He's gonna have to roll
Yeah,
to
you'd have
free
to try to
himself.
break out of his mouth, yeah.
Strength check for the boy.
It's the boy.
I need to make. I'm gonna have to make. That's gonna. I'm gonna have to fucking spend money on D&D Beyond.
So is that guy trying to break out of a grapple from the dragon?
Yes, and unfortunately, my dragon doesn't have. The dragon doesn't have a stat.
It's not based on what they roll, though. So it's a saving throw. It's 8 plus the dragon's strength modifier plus the dragon's proficiency.
I don't know what the dragon. I don't know where to find that.
Make it up. You could roll D4 for now for.
All right, we're
these
just gonna do a strength thing.
Yeah. At level 5, we have a +3 proficiency, so you can just add that to.
Okay, a 13 does not beat a 17, so he is not running away.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say that he will try and strike the dragon out of fear. So. Oh my god. 13 does not hit. He goes to strike the dragon's face, but the scales, or his horns, despite being slightly broken, still are great armor and deflect the blade. That is his turn. That dragon, I'm gonna pass. Unless you want, I would like to request, do you have an order for your dragon, Salem?
Not specifically, no. Unless she's, like, feeling any sort of, like, anything.
Okay.
But otherwise, she's, like, kind of, like, disconnected.
Okay. She is
Right now.
going to be sitting and preening herself like nothing is happening.
Okay. That sounds good.
Drowza, on the other hand. Mama was attacked. And so he's going to spit another bolt of acid at this guy now. Will he save, though? He rolls a 16. That's not who I wanted to roll, so he technically rolls a 16. Wait, sorry, I'm just getting confused. Simic will be back, his computer shut off, and is not coming back on.
He's not gonna be back?
His computer is not coming back on, but he might come back. We're hoping that he does.
Okay.
Little technical difficulties. Yeah, spits at this guy, hits 16. What's his... He met the armor, so... He doesn't hit. I'm trying to remember. Meets it, beats it.
Meets it, beats it.
So does that mean he doesn't hit him? Yes.
He does.
Oh, he does hit him. Okay.
He does.
He hits him, perhaps not in the face, but right over your shoulder, Tess, is that familiar green oozy spit that hits this guy. Oops. For 7 damage, because he's already used up a really strong, potent spit. Okay, Salem, your turn.
Alright, I want to drop Spirit Guardian. And then... I don't know how to end concentration. I don't know how to end concentration here. That doesn't matter right now, really, so... Going to move... that'll be like 30 feet, basically, so I'll just go around the corner.
Okay.
I
I don't think there's anybody alive where you're at, so nobody can make a roll of opportunity, or attack of opportunity.
And then she's going to hit this guy with the butt of her spear. So that'll be a... one-handed, yes. It's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And that'll be... there's the damage button. There we go. Oh. 7 damage.
Okay.
Preferably non-lethal if it kills him. But and then I'm going to bonus action. I'm going to shove him with my shield.
Okay.
For the purpose of knocking him down. It's just an attack. So I'll just roll the spear again, so it'd be the same kind of attack.
That definitely
19.
beats it.
Alright, so he's knocked prone.
Okay. No, that's not what I wanted.
Prone from existence.
Prone from existence. Oh, I hate looking for the prones. There it is. There we go. Boy is
Okay.
prone and on acid.
Yeah. And so she's gonna hold her spear tip like in its direction, basically.
Okay.
And she doesn't say anything, just ends turn.
Okay. Cyrus, your turn. Cyrus.
Oh, sorry. Was muted. Ooh. How many are left? Just this guy who's prone,
There
and
are
then this guy?
several unconscious people. Yes, I'm pretty sure it's just those 2 left.
Okay. Who's taking damage?
Nobody
Well,
has.
that doesn't matter.
Oh wait, no, Merman has taken a little bit of damage, but
I think
A little bit.
yeah.
He's got a couple cuts, but nothing like serious. You can see them, but it's fine.
Okay, sorry. Pig was like not taking no for an answer on early dinner.
Okay, so he'll move a little bit to the left, just kind of put himself between Zenith and the other dragon, and then look at Merman. Let's make sure you come out of this looking unscathed. How about that? And I'll just healing word bonus action on Merman.
okay.
He sort of smirks at you and then looks back up at that guy.
Over that guy. The silent. I don't. Was he a dwarf? I don't know.
7.
Amazing.
Nice.
That's good, actually. That actually brings me back to full, believe it or not.
Sweet.
Yeah. I have not taken much damage. That was exactly what I needed.
Amazing.
It was impossible to fail.
You literally closed up the wound that one poacher made. Didn't even. It's like it
Perfect.
wasn't even there.
Yeah. There was an earlier little wound from one of these guys too, I think.
All right. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is now Rushram's dragon, who has this guy dangling in his mouth. I'm actually forgetting. He is going to shake him by the leg. The bite attack. It definitely hits. Oops, that's not the one I want. Okay, those are 2d10s. 16 damage. Damage for the first attack, and he's going to fling him around by the leg. Like, this guy's just a party popper for him.
Ew.
And that's 9 damage. The dragon slams him against the ground, and this guy looks winded, but he's still alive. Tess, it's your turn. Oh wait, I'm sorry, hold on. Nope, sorry, he's unconscious. It is your turn. I'm just gonna classify him as dead, because he's going to die.
I had to be up, like, away from my computer. What did Salem do and Draza do?
Drowza spit acid on the guy that attacked you. A little bit weaker though, because it's like really more potent the first time he uses it.
Mm.
And then Salem came over and bashed this guy in the face with her shield. Did a little bit of damage as well, but knocked him prone. So he is laying prone before you, on his back.
Rip.
Aside from the one that is in the Black Dragon's mouth and Azuma's mouth, he's the last one. They're all dead.
Okay, I'm just gonna take my great axe and swing straight down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That dragon's dead.
It just died!
How do I do the
It's scaring
whole...
my dragon.
How do we do the fancy thing where you, like, apply your weapon and, like, all that stuff?
What?
How you... Could you help?
Character thing.
Thank you.
You can just click your.
Why is it a great sword?
It's the same.
Okay. Oh, okay. Would it be normal, or would it be advantage?
Okay, because he's prone, so I think. Is
Well,
that
greatsword is not a great axe.
it? Yeah, they do.
I know, it didn't give me... It's weird, because it says I have great axe, but in my items it says I have great sword.
Oh, well, a greatsword technically does more damage than a great axe.
Yeah,
I'll flavor
No,
it
just
as
use
a
that.
great axe. Just use the great sword, it's fine.
No, that's your proficiency.
Ah,
Those are
okay.
weapons.
So I don't have a great axe yet.
Yeah, we can change that later.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I'll just flavor
we'll
it.
do great sword
You
for
can
now.
flavor it as it's a great axe.
So would it be normal or advantage then?
I don't know, actually. Is a prone...
Advantage if it's prone.
Okay, then yes, you would be... 18 hits. Go for it.
Alright. She, after Salem knocks this guy prone, she finally just takes her quote-unquote great axe. What? You make me click for?
Roll damage.
Oh,
Roll
where?
down. To the bottom.
I'm already at the, I'm at the,
I
oh.
don't know. I didn't.
No.
I don't know how I did it.
Yeah, how did you do that, huh?
I don't know.
Oh. I already did it. How can you see upside down?
Kind of. Don't know. That's
Okay. Ask someone else what cutting. What are you
how
trying to...
to roll, like how to, just hover over. Oh, it doesn't say how much damage my longsword does. Let me just look how much the roll is on.
What are you trying to get me to...
You need to roll damage
Okay.
because you attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I click the thing that says attack and or damage? It's sitting right here.
Yeah, click damage.
Okay.
Yeah,
And then normal, yes?
yeah, because you did not crit.
And it's just... It's the 2d6, right?
If that's what it says, yeah.
Oh, shrug? I mean, I'll just roll it then.
Yeah, it's 2d6.
Why is your room so hot?
Good question.
Thank you.
Okay. So you did 9 damage?
Yeah.
Okay. You bring this great axe down onto his chest, and with a sickening crunch, it pierces his sternum. And, well, I mean, fair enough, it takes the wind right out of him, and he looks like he's in rough shape.
Also, you have 2 attacks because you're level
Yep.
5.
I would
You
say
can
you
swing
could
again if you
pull
want.
the axe out of him, and that would probably do enough damage.
True. So do you just want me to roll damage again?
Yeah,
or?
so like
You have to
roll
roll
a
a second
d4.
attack. Oh, you want to do
Yeah,
that?
she is pulling the axe out of him. I'm not going to consider that an attack. Just roll a d4.
Stop it.
2. That's not bad. He's breathing, but barely.
Wow.
And it's not his turn yet, so he can't get up from prone.
As a fighter, you should have 2 attacks if you're level 5.
Oh.
Yeah, she just
I
used her
think
second
we-
one.
Yeah, I think.
Oh,
we
well, I
counted.
guess, no,
It's like as an
I-
actual full.
Like
you
an
can
actual-
swing twice.
yes, you can
Oh.
swing
Yeah.
twice. Go ahead and
Alright.
swing it twice.
Shit.
Thank you, class, sorry.
Okay.
Yep.
Y'all need to keep me on the good DM side, because this was very overwhelming. I think I overplanned.
And then with advantage again, right? Because I'm.
Yep.
Yep, yeah, he's down. This guy's dead. You might as well just say,
That poor
you know
guy.
what? 23, how do you do this?
Tess just pulls this great axe straight back up again. You know, just bits hanging off the great axe. Just super juicy. She uses like 1 foot too, like places it on his pelvis while she like pulls the great axe straight out of his sternum. And then she just swings that shit straight back down again, right exact same spot, essentially just cleaving this guy's chest in half.
With a 23 for hitting him, yeah, he is severed in half. Twain in 2.
Before, like, and then she just immediately looks up at Salem and just, like, gives her a smile. like, I did a good job.
So she does like not look at you. She's just looking at the guy.
Oh, no praise.
That is...
I don't know if she's ever seen you kill someone.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'll just, well, actually, no. I still have movement.
Yep, you
I
still
mean,
have
everyone's dead, dude.
That's nice. I'm still headed towards the dragon.
Okay.
So I'm over here.
movement. You are underneath I would say, podium that houses the dragons. It's like a perch. They are forced to be perched on these podiums. And are held in place by that what did I fucking call it?
Just like a string that you can, like, barely see or something.
Tethers. Yeah.
Yeah. So I can't reach that on my own then. Yeah, I'm assuming.
You would definitely have to find a way to cut the tethers on them.
Okay. So she's just gonna, like, turn back around. Not, like, move, but just, like, in place, turn back around. And, like, whistle towards her dragon to catch his attention.
Okay? Roll me
And
a
then-
perception, or not perception, persuasion check. Oh yeah. Okay. He's alert, he's attentive, he is gonna come right towards you.
Alright. So I'm just gonna, like, wave a hand for him to, like, come over. And then I'm gonna, like mind, like, send him an image to get him to understand that I need help breaking those tethers up top. If he can climb up and somehow figure out a way himself to help me free the dragons that are captive, essentially.
Okay. All right.
And then that's what I'm doing.
Okay. It is now Reshrum's turn, and as Simic is not yet here, he's still
I heard
watching
his
you.
computer shit himself.
I think I did ask him if he would get on his phone, and then we could help him with moving around and shit. So.
Yeah, absolutely. I have like something I want to do with Reshrum, so it'd be really nice.
I know he hasn't responded, so I'm really hoping that he gets in here soon. But right now, Reshrum is just watching you ominously from the top.
Yeah.
And letting his dragon.
If he comes back, maybe we can fill in his turn.
Okay.
The ominous man and his damn
Like a delayed turn for him.
This one's dead.
Oh, it sucks,
This
but now
one's dead.
now he's coming up.
It is Azuma's turn. This guy died, bled to death. On his turn, I dealt a 1 d4, and he got max damage, and he had 4 hit points left. So, Azuma's going to look at you, Merman.
Mm-hmm.
He's not sure where to go from here, as now he's just standing there bloodied.
Yeah. I mean, he has an intention. Is he actually holding himself back from this?
From what?
From
no,
so he
because
has an aggressive intention towards Reshrum.
Yes.
I know Simic's not here, so there's a desire not to act on that. But is Azuma holding himself back?
Let me see. Hold
on Merman's account.
That's not who I wanted to roll, so I'm going to re-roll that. Jesus Christ. With a natural 20, Azuma is not holding himself back, but it seems that he has realized that the stranger is not here to attack you or him. However, he's on thin ice. And the new approaching dragon is strange. It's not like something he's ever seen before.
Okay.
It is Xena's turn. And they are also going to kind of move over. Sorry, I meant to trying to move them right here. There. Keeping an eye on the black dragon. It seems this thing is unnerving them quite a bit. Merman, it is your turn.
Okay. Merman realizes the hesitation in Azuma and kind of this like intention of aggression towards him, even though he did realize that he wasn't really aiming for him. Merman feels like this feedback of aggression between him and his dragon.
Yeah.
He does have a direct sort of sympathetic link. He's going to look at these 2 javelins that are just like sticking in the ground because they both missed.
Yep.
He's going to pick up one and just sort of lob it at him.
Okay. Just throw. I'd say do that as like a strength check, maybe.
He's not proficient in javelins. I actually added a javelin to my inventory so I could roll.
Okay, well, I mean, you did pull it out of the ground. I would.
Yeah.
An
So
8.
he kind of looks at the javelin. Yeah, picks it up. I can't imagine an 11 hits him.
No, it doesn't hit him.
Yeah.
It definitely.
So he wasn't trying to hit him. So he just kind of like looks at this. He's like, he's not really used to ranged combat at all, and he just kind of throws it at Reshram. And yeah, just call it, watch where you throw your weapons.
I would say the javelin strikes the finger, and although it might not pierce the stone, it definitely knocks it in a way that would tell Reshram that you were not trying to miss. Or you were trying to miss, rather, sorry.
Mm-hmm. It's a warning and a gesture for Azuma.
And you get almost a sense of appreciation from down the line of your tether. Reshram, however, just simply looks at you. He almost doesn't even seem fazed.
Almost like the player's not here.
The lights are on, but no one's home.
Just blank stare, nothingness.
Other than that, I really don't think there's any more threats. And like I said, he can't do anything about the dragons that are tied up. So that is his turn.
Okay. That is this poacher's turn, who is still in the mouth of the dragon.
Did I miss? I must have. Did Zenith just like move to the other side of me?
Yes. I said that
Okay.
they moved up.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, they didn't. There wasn't a whole lot to do, so they just they're keeping an eye on that weird dragon. They're very nervous about this dragon.
Like how my dumbass
Azuma
dragon
is also
not giving a fuck about the weird dragon. Just
It doesn't
everyone
know.
else
It
is.
doesn't know.
This guy actually manages to pull his leg from the dragon's mouth. He's got nowhere to go, really. So he's just gonna drag himself back over here. And the dragon is gonna make an attack of opportunity, of course. Bite. No. It seems to be toying with him. It lets him go.
Is that code for you rolled a 1?
No. I didn't roll a hit, but I certainly didn't roll a 1. So he makes it away. But the dragon looks like it let him go. Your dragon is still preening itself, Salem, completely unfazed by what's going on around.
Yeah, that's fair.
Unless you want her to do something.
Salem literally doesn't appear to be like. Salem looks to be like engaged in
Okay.
what's going on and like completely like unconnected to her dragon.
Okay. Drowza is going to come over and I think he's going to actually offer you a wing up test. Because these dragons are not holding still. They are moving, but he is going to take the hint that you want to be raised up onto the perch, and he's going to allow you, with your persuasion check, to climb him as high as you can to reach the one of the dragons and try to free them.
He gets lots of good neck slap pats.
Slappity paps.
Yeah.
This poacher is. I'm just gonna say dead because he's been unconscious for long enough for enough fails. Salem, it's your turn.
Food.
Yes, unconscious in a mouth. I want to kind of like assess if like what these two like bound dragons are like thinking, kind of like if they are like eyeing up Tessara as like
They're hooded.
They're hooded.
oh, they're hooded. Okay,
Yeah,
so I can't see them.
They're scared. They're
Okay, so they're
freaked
waggling.
out.
All right, so then Tess wants to like assess. I mean, Salem wants to assess if there's like some sort of mechanism keeping them like raised. Basically, like she's like looking for like pulleys or like stuff like
Go ahead
levers
and
kind
roll
of
an
thing.
investigation.
You know, that probably would have been smart. But I do first think.
You thought how your character would think, and that's good.
You're Jane Fighter, man.
You're big muscle mom
I'm-
woman
I'm-
handled with hands.
16. I'm Jane Helldiver, and you're Jane Fighter girl.
You definitely see that they are tethered down onto the platforms, not upwards and in between. So if you were to sever a certain wire, the whole thing will loosen up. They won't be completely free, but it will definitely free them from the perches themselves.
Okay.
From the perch itself. Look.
There's like no mechanisms basically.
No mechanism.
They're just good old knots and stuff.
Pretty much what I'm like going for.
Yes, it
cut
is.
them down from
So
originally.
what you see holding them is not like your average wire. It is translucent, like fishing line, but it is strong.
I feel like Salem would like is familiar with this kind of stuff in her line of work, so like it's familiar to her, so she's just kind of like pointing at like this like kind of weak line that she's identified, and it's like pointing it out to Tessara. If you cut that one, I think, it seems to structurally keep them together a little, and it will loosen their bonds. But I think we should try to calm them down a little first. But instead, Salem, instead of moving towards them, kind of shifts and focuses her attention more towards like the rest of the people here.
Okay.
And just kind of watches. Specifically kind of gazing at Merm.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes, that's it.
Cyrus?
They seem to got it. This guy's still alive?
He's like fucked up and like crawling away kind of
He
alive.
is just barely below half health.
Oh,
So-
okay.
And his leg is shredded. Like, he could still live with it, but it looks like he just wormed his way out of Dragon's teeth. So,
Gotcha. Alright, let's see. We'll just hit him with a guiding bolt, second level.
okay.
Him out of his misery.
Oh,
hopefully.
hold on a second. You can definitely roll with advantage, I believe, because he would be prone. He's crawling.
Oh, he's crawling.
Yeah, he's got one leg that hurts really bad. I'd say he's like scream, crying, crawling.
Okay. Well, that would actually put me at disadvantage.
Oh, it would?
The ranged, yeah.
We can retcon that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do.
He is not prone.
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead.
Oh, he's not prone.
He's not
Okay.
prone. He's limping away. He's bleeding profusely out of his leg from his knee down.
Okay. Guiding bolts.
Nice. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. 26 hits him. Go ahead.
that's terrible.
That's not bad though. I would say that, let's see, how much does that do? So that's 12, yes, 12. A 12 stops him in his tracks.
Yeah, Cyrus just sees him limping, and he's not even like looking at the guy, but he flicks the whip, and a solar flare just kind of like surges towards him, slashing him. And the next attack has advantage, but Cyrus's eyes do not leave this corrupted dragon, whatever the fuck it is.
Corrupted?
Good.
It
'Cause
looks
now
corrupted.
That
Does it
is-
have that weird, like, dripping golden eye, like in the picture? Or
It does not.
okay,
That would be cool, but no, it does not.
okay.
No. From where you stand, its eyes look pale blue, almost dead, sunken in. This dragon looks almost abnormally thin, too.
Okay. Do we get we get an uneasy feel? Well, I suppose Azuma has an uneasy feeling about it, right?
This dragon would definitely strike a sense of unease in anybody who looked at it.
Okay. Interesting.
It's going to move and chase this guy down, but in a slow, stalking pace. It is.
He has advantage.
Oh, it does? Oh, yeah, because the guiding bolt.
Yep.
It's going to try and bring its claws down on his back. Misses, but multi-attack. It's going to come down with its teeth. For a 24, it hits. And as it bites down on him, you hear the sound of flesh separating from bone. And it bites him in half. And he is dead. And that ends combat. Okay.
Good combat.
I think after that, Cyrus is just gonna like shoulder to shoulder, or at least shoulder to leg with Zenith, and just kind of let these new people who obviously know how to, or who are already releasing the dragons that have been captured. But he's just gonna stand there, and he doesn't like the look of this new dragon. So he said he'd stand by her side, or their side, and that's what he's gonna do.
Now that combat has ended, though, I'm going to suggest we take a break while we wait for Simic. Just a little bit more.
Sure.
Yes.
Okay.
Good idea. Yeah, let's see. Did he respond at all?
Alright, welcome back. Oh, and I have to start streaming for Hedge. Not Foundry, please. Wait. Is it this one? Did I go live with the right one? No. Yes? No, you can... Yes, it is the right one, because you can't see my game rolls. Alright. Haha! We're back! Anyways, before anybody can really process, the new person that hasn't made an announcement, has only let their dragon go around causing havoc, he quickly mounts up and, with a graceful yet almost pained leap from the finger, the dragon takes off and heads back towards Sancti Arbosi. Or sorry, back towards Camp Quoth.
Marvin seems kind of disappointed.
Salem will turn towards, like, stow her weapon and shield, and turn towards the bound dragons and approach them. So how, like, distressed are they right now? Like, are they, like, making a lot of noise, or are they just, like, struggling?
The injured one is making a lot of noise. The gray one seems a bit more calm, but its head is whipping around like it's trying to pinpoint the source of all the noise. You can tell, however, that they are starting to slowly calm down now that the fighting has stopped.
How, like, injured? How bad is the wound look?
Let's see. This thing was shot by several arrows. And then after it came here, I would say they probably like cuts all over it. It's bleeding from multiple arrow wounds on its shoulders and wings.
From my vantage point, am I able to have hands on them at all?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Because if I'm able to have hands, then I'd like to say that I'm attempting to try to calm them down by talking to them, and at least which one am I'm not. I don't know which one I'm probably closest to.
They're both relatively close together. You could, in between them, I'd say you're probably closer to the gray one.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm just talking to them and trying to calm them down. Like, since we don't have the bond between them, I'm just trying to, like, put a hand on them and, like, kind of push out that energy of, like, calm. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, have that vibe of, like.
Yep. Please roll me a persuasion or animal handling check at disadvantage.
Okay.
Whichever is stronger for you.
They're both the same.
Okay, well.
So I'll just do that one.
Nice.
I'm trying to, like, calm them down so that they stop struggling so hard, because I would assume it'd make my job easier if they weren't, like, moving so damn much.
Now roll me a dexterity saving throw.
So it would just be a normal dexterity
Yeah,
throw?
yeah. Just go ahead and save. I'll let you know if you pass it. Okay. With a 13.
She rolled a dex ability check.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
bad,
yes.
Sorry.
So go to your character.
Yeah.
And these are your saving throws.
Oh,
You have
okay.
plus
Gotcha.
3.
Like that instead. My bad.
It's the same thing. She has
Well, she rolled better. So, the gray one does whip its head around fast enough to almost knock you off of Drowza. But you dodge and still manage to put your hand on the creature. That being said, it doesn't calm it down. And you do see the line that Salem was talking about. It attaches from their neck down to the perch, and it is tight. So they cannot move from this perch. If you sever that, you can tell that would release at least their bindings to the perch, not the ones to their wings and legs.
Okay. This thing I have for that would probably be my dagger.
You could hit it with anything. You just have to roll an attack.
Salem will speak up and say, Tess, we should get these arrows out before we loosen them up. And Salem's gonna, like, call to her dragon, Thelanor, can you please come help me reach in these arrows.
Persuasion check.
Yeah, I only got 2 hands. Probably using one to balance and the other.
A +0, baby.
Help me.
Emotions only. 8.
Your dragon disregards you and continues to preen herself.
Frozen.
What a butthole.
I'm still gonna walk over and like, kind of, like, reach up for Tess to like pull her up on.
Okay.
She's just sitting on these dead bodies, just plucking her feathers.
Am I allowed to yell at her? Can I call her, tell her overgrown chicken ass to get over here?
Roll at like triple the disadvantage. Like,
Oh my god. That's not gonna work. That won't do anything.
Like, other dragons will not listen to somebody who is not their
Yeah.
Ankari.
Damn. That's fine. I won't
Yeah,
try
I'll-
it then. I'll just help Salem up instead.
Definitely, I'd like to start.
Because it's easier if one focuses on one and the other one focuses on the other one.
I basically just want to be like, hey, I'm going to help you. It's going to hurt, but I need to get these arrows out so I can help you.
I'm gonna roll something from that one. Here. It doesn't seem strong enough to really fight.
Okay. So basically, Sam's gonna get to work. She is first off gonna cast Spare. Like, does it like in terms of like strong enough? Is Salem clocking that it's like really not doing well?
Yes.
I mean, it looks like it's really not doing well. It's
Yeah.
literally bleeding out. Like,
Salem is going to cast Spare the Dying right now.
Okay.
Cantrip. It basically it stabilizes the creature. They're just not dying anymore. All of they're like it basically just stops their bleeding. It doesn't heal them,
Yeah.
but it stops them from dying unless they're like actively taking damage from something.
You can, as you do this, the wounds definitely close up in a way that makes it look like they're speed clotting.
Yeah, like basically it's just to prevents someone from bleeding out, basically. So I'm just gonna start taking shit out
Okay.
and like making sure that's like not hard, like killing it.
I'm
If
just gonna
it
keep
looks like the
soothing the gray
condition is
one.
if it looks like the condition is worsening, I'm going to start casting spells. So-
Let me see. What can I do? What can you do? What kind of roll would that be?
Medicine, nature,
Medicine.
or animal handling.
Go ahead and roll medicine check to pull out those arrows. Oh yeah,
Right.
definitely. Yep, you pull them out, and as you do so, the Spare the Dying wound seems to be working really. Spell seems to be working really well at keeping the wounds from bleeding anymore as you take out the arrows. As it runs
Okay.
its course, the dragon seems to calm down a little bit.
Once I get the last of like the weapons and like arrows and anything out of it, Salem is going to cast Beacon of Hope. And what this effectively does is it makes it so that when a creature that I choose is healed, they take maximum healing from that instead of what is rolled. And then I am going to cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on it.
Okay.
At 2nd level. And I believe... So that's 3d8, so it's 24 plus 3, so they'll heal for 27.
Okay. All right.
4d8 now with the new
Is it
rules.
48 at level 2?
Yeah, 2d8 per level.
Oh, it's 2d8. Okay, so it'll be, I can do math. 30, it's 32 plus 3, so it'd be 35.
Okay.
Yeah, they really buffed
Alright,
Wow.
Healing spells.
I am going to refund the resource because we're not in combat, so I'm going to consider that.
I mean, it's kind of. I'll spend it. Like it's worth it. In Salem's mind, it's worth it to expend the spell.
I'm working on a way to describe how magic works in my world mechanically, and because I just don't like how it works mechanically in the game. So, logically, you're not wasting energy trying to heal this dragon.
Okay.
And the wounds are not bad enough that it would cause you to do so. They are closing fairly easy, especially with this dragon not panicked as much as it was. It seems almost healed by the time you're done.
Okay. Well, I guess yes, it's I think it's a good time to try to cut these guys down now.
All right.
While this is happening, Cyrus is just kind of standing next to Zenith, and you think they got it over there? He's speaking to
I know.
Zenith.
Zenith kind of flicks its tail and is still looking in the direction of that black dragon, but you get this sense that they're not really paying attention to the other dragons over there.
Yeah, something was wrong with that one.
It grumbles.
On an unrelated note, do you approve of the name that I've been calling you?
Zenith actually looks at you now, eye to eye.
Mm-hmm.
And for a moment, you're not quite sure, as you don't feel anything come down the line of your tether. And then you get a sense of approval.
Good. Good.
Merman, what are you doing?
I assume Azuma has a similar concern for the other dragon, or is once it left, is he just kind of like whatever?
He's like, whatever, and it does appear like he might eat bodies, so if you want to loot, now would be the time.
I think before that happens, he will spend a moment to catch the attention of Azuma. He will reach out to Bond and just blood splattered as they both are, he will take his dagger, he'll sheath his short sword, take his dagger in his right hand and kind of press it to his breast and do a bow in sort of a respectful way, and also in the way someone might do at the end of a play, like a bow of like I'm finished with my performance.
I didn't mean to have that happen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, a good job, and also, like, what did you think?
He looks at you, and his neck is arched as he's kind of examining you, but his head moves from side to side like a snake.
Mm-hmm.
He's not quite sure how to interpret what you're doing.
Okay. Well, he'll just smile. And he'll just kind of gesture to this guy if he wants to eat that guy, and he's gonna go and loot this one.
All right. Go ahead and roll me D10.
A D10?
Yeah.
Okay. D10.
If you're searching the body right now, I mean.
Sure, yeah. I mean, he's gonna go around. He's gonna definitely hit up the captain. That's a 4.
Okay. Let's see.
But yeah, he'll go around and just kind of like search these bodies. obviously he's not going to interfere with any other dragons. Like this person's like sitting on top of people. He's not going to fuck with that.
Right.
But he'll kind of edge over here to loot the
And
captain.
Salem has time to loot.
Yeah. And whoever Azuma wants to eat, that's his prerogative. So.
Yeah, he's definitely going to chomp down on the one that you allowed. He's hungry, and he obviously does not seem picky about his food.
Oh yeah. If anything, there's that through that sympathetic bond, like it's like whatever you want to eat, it's yours.
What you find, however, is you find a piece of paper.
Okay.
Such treasure.
You could draw on that?
It's folded in half.
You can make a paper airplane out of that?
And if you open it, it does have... Do you even know what paper airplanes in this world are? Like
No.
paper dragons.
Oh. You can make paper dragons out of that?
On it will have what seems to be a list. And it looks like what you would read would be they need a total of 6 Avic dragons, dead or alive, and at least 5 Akron sent to the Revkova Dominion.
Kova Dominion.
How do you
Okay.
spell that?
It is R-A...
Or is it the
It's in...
It's on the map, isn't
It's
it?
on the map. It's the one that looks like a big desert.
Yep. I was looking at that earlier.
Okay. He will take that information in and pocket the paper for now.
Who lit it? That was
And
Merlin, right?
continue to search the bodies. I don't know if there's more to find, but yeah.
There is. For now... Oh, Cyrus, did you have something?
Yeah, as Merman's searching through the bodies, Cyrus is going to turn to Zenith. I'm not very good at searching bodies or finding anything useful, but I am good with my eyes from a distance. Maybe we go for a fly. Maybe we can see any more camps from the air.
Persuasion check.
Yeah, 16.
There is a moment of silence as it appears your dragon is thinking. This would be your first flight together.
Mm-hmm.
For a moment, you almost think that it's going to deny you. However, Zenith kneels down in a way that drops its shoulders so that you may climb up.
Okay. Cyrus has the corner of his mouth just kind of quirks up as he climbs up, and then when he's up on the back of Zenith, he's gonna shout out to the rest. I'm gonna scout out the surrounding area, see if there's any more camps. See you in a bit.
See you. Merman will wave.
Alright. How do you kick it into gear?
Well,
You're up there,
He's
now
a-
what?
he's just gonna through the bond. He's just like, I'm ready.
Roll
Whatever you are.
me, because you don't have a saddle, a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
as
no.
Zenith leaps forward at your command
Uh-huh.
and straight into flight.
Are you better with strength?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Clutch those pearls.
Oh, no. 9.
Not fully expecting the strength of your dragon beneath you, as Zenith flies forward, you slip backwards.
Uh-oh. Okay. I try to hold on.
Go ahead
and
and
readjust myself.
go ahead and roll me a roll that makes sense with that, because you are gonna fall off if you fail.
Would it be
Play
strength?
athletics. Yeah.
Not very good at athletics, but let's go. 19.
Hey.
You manage to catch yourself just as you slip down to Zenith's back haunch and grab onto very slippery, very smooth plated scales. It's not the most graceful takeoff, but you're in the air now.
Okay. With the 19, can I try to get up to
Yeah.
the position?
You
Okay.
you can move up. But
Sorry about that.
the wind is buffeting you and you're gonna have to hold on tight.
Yep.
Off goes Zenith. This way.
I'm just gonna be watching. I just want to say that I turned at the right time to see it.
Going back, while you are taking off, Cyrus, I'm going to go back to Salem and Tess.
Sounds good.
How are you going to break these lines that you know are the ones keeping them tethered to the perches that they are on?
I'm gonna pull out my dagger and try to go at it like that.
Okay.
Yeah. I have a dagger. I basically just like, I'll let Tess start this and just kind of like stay watching for now, because I feel like two people cutting the line at two different points, it might just kind of like be.
You will hit no matter what you do, but still roll me a attempt to hit check, just so I can see how hard you're actually going to hit it. So that's with your knife. Just go ahead and roll a regular knife.
Yeah.
Knife, dagger, it does not matter what you use.
Yeah.
As long as you don't hit the dragons. That's would be a natural one.
Doesn't have any in your inventory that got imported. So let me look up just what a dagger does.
Shakes fist. I'm just gonna punch it.
Punch it and it breaks in half.
Dagger is 1d4. And it'd be plus your strength. So roll a d4, and then it's plus whatever your strength is. Unless you mean an attack roll, then and not the damage, then you can just roll unarmed, honestly. It's the same thing. You're proficient in unarmed, I'm pretty sure. If you go to here.
Mm-hmm. And just do it normal.
Yep. Damage, you can just roll it separately.
And then just roll 1d4 for damage. Right?
That's up to Kala.
Yeah, go
If
for it.
she-
No,
alright.
sorry. What are you hitting with? I'm sorry, you have to hit 20? Fucking yeah, you hit pretty hard. Go ahead and roll actually a, just go roll a d20.
How do I unclick a dice?
Just clear the chat box.
I did, and like, so it can go away.
It's fine. Just
Right click.
Oh, right click the button. Yeah, that works.
Okay, still being a butthole. Okay, well,
Click.
I'll just,
Do
I'll just click it. Wow. Ass.
You, with a 2, you can tell that this is not any normal kind of tether. It is hard. For being clear like glass, it manages to barely even chip at your attack, even though you hit it really hard. But you can give it another go. You can still work away at it.
Yes, this is not any normal like fishing tethering. You should use your axe on this. Give it a good swing. I promise it'll give you more resistance than you think.
Okie dokie. And then just roll with the normal, correct?
I'm doing this a little differently.
Wow. Why do my dice hate me? Everyone else rolls so good, and I just roll like poopy.
Go ahead. You do hit it. However, just roll me damage, please.
Just curl up a little bit in the chat. And for the rest of this great sword, just roll damage.
Okay. With an 11, you strike this with your axe, and it is really strong. It does have a scratch on it, but it is going to take a lot more than what you have just given to break this. The dragons can feel that you are trying to break their tethers.
Can I ask? Can I ask Drowza if he can like chew on it or something? Like,
yeah.
Can he use his acid or like
still,
drool on it, chew on it, something?
You're still gonna have to roll a persuasion check because you have to pass that down the line.
Stanley will hop off so that both you and your dragon have like more maneuverability without me being like on.
Yeah.
With a 10, he looks hesitant. Like me, with my teeth, really. And then you wonder, is he going to be able to do it without absolutely knocking over the posts? But he leans in, and he almost seems to pluck the string with the tip of his teeth. I'm going to roll a bite attack. Ooh, that was almost a fucking 1. He bites it with an 18. So he plucks it pretty hard. With also 10 damage, his acidic spit does cause it to look like it's weakening. And one more good strike might actually break it in half.
Damn, okay. What shit is this stuff made of? Jesus Christ. You hopped all the way off?
Yeah, I got clear.
Okay. I'm out of attacks, right?
No, we're out of combat.
You're out of combat.
Okay.
You can roll as many times as you want.
I'm gonna try to swing again.
Okay. I'd say you're gonna need higher than a 10.
Well, maybe my dice will like me this time. I highly doubt that, but well, you see,
a 9.
I think I'm just kind of cursed at this point.
It looks like you're gonna need some help.
Okay, well, I'll just roll damage anyways,
but the string is almost broken. It's holding on though, and you might have one more good swipe in you before
Speaking of Salem, the most irritated look ever.
Yeah, like, it is taking you a long time to break this.
You know, it's fine.
Merman comes up right here next to Salem and is just looking up at all of this happening.
You just hear like mumbled cursing from like up there.
Use your teeth.
That looks like the same type of.
He already did.
That looks like the same type of.
I'm not
line they
licking the
tried
same
to
wire.
Restrain my dragon with.
These guys seem to get around then.
It's pretty tough stuff.
It's nice to see that,
I'm fucking smacking it.
yeah, I
around.
heard that they've been letting even common criminals come here now. It's part of a draft, but, it's nice to say that we can run into people with the initiative to actually do good around here.
Right.
I was afraid
I'm a volunteer.
Yeah, well, same. It's nice to see that they're at the, what's the word? The integrity of this vocation is still intact.
Right. Just to let you know, Cyrus, the other one that flew away, he is a convicted criminal.
Oh, well, you know.
But he seems to have a good.
The
Perhaps
Empire
it was
wouldn't send him
misunderstanding.
here if he wasn't, you know.
As you guys are
picked for
talking,
this.
as you guys are talking, Tess manages to snap this wire, finally, after so long.
Leave me alone.
However, the tension release sends both of the dragons careening backwards. And unfortunately, they do fall back, unable to catch themselves.
I'm just gonna yell catch. I can't do much else. I'm up top.
There is nothing that Drowser can do. They hit
We're
the
just
ground.
both watching.
Yeah, they hit the ground with 2 loud thuds, but are able to get up.
I'm just say sorry.
Unable to see, they don't go anywhere.
Okay.
A moment, friend, sorry. Hey, Tess, let's get these hoods off and let's try to get them unbound.
Here, I'm just gonna stay on Drowsar, but just let him, climb down the...
Merman would come forward and try and remove the hood from one. Are they thrashing or are they pretty calm?
They're pretty calm right now. They have
I
gotten
think they figured it out.
They have gotten your scent and have figured out that you are not going to hurt them.
Okay.
They realize that they are at your disposal. But before we do that, Cyrus.
You all hear from a distance.
That's it?
What was that? You
It was
cut out.
Yeah. Trying to stay on, but also trying to see if we can see any more camps on the ground.
Go ahead and roll me a investigation or perception check.
Perception disadvantage, probably. 'cause-
Yes, because you are finding it
That's
very
an
hard.
Wow!
You know what? Fuck you.
Damn! Jesus! Was that a 1 and a 20?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was. God damn it.
It was like, this is what you could have had if you weren't fucking playing around.
Yeah.
With a natural
he
1.
He tries to peek over the shoulder of Zenith, and he's like, nope. All right, just hold on.
With a natural 1, you are not able to see anything. The wind is buffeting your eyes. You are involuntarily crying and almost finding it very hard to breathe as the wind is taking the breath out of you. However, every time you duck behind Zenith, you find a reprieval of that. However, you need to start considering landing or heading back to Sancti, as you're gonna start slipping no matter what. You're getting tired.
Okay.
Riding a dragon takes a lot more energy than you anticipated.
Well, This has been fun, but you think you can take us back?
You
Please?
get the sense, this feeling of the most amusement you've had from your dragon since meeting them.
All right.
Yeah, you're getting dogged on by your dragon.
Yep.
Zenith, however, banks to the left
Uh-huh.
and returns back to them.
Uh-huh.
Landing is a lot easier than taking off, as you just come to a stop, slowly dropping altitude right here.
He kind of strokes the side of Xena's shoulder and thanks for the ride, and then kind of shakily just dismounts. He's got the walk of someone who isn't used to riding a horse.
Oh, those wobble legs are the worst.
Yeah. And he turns back, once he's fully off, he turns back to Zenith. Thank you.
Zenith rumbles in a way that sounds suspiciously like laughter, but blinks in a soft nod, like they are saying, "You're welcome. Learn to stay on better."
I'll try. It's a learning process.
Taylor is still preening, just absolutely enthralled with keeping their feathers. Disregarding everyone, doesn't want to have anything to do with anybody here.
We're just so like each other. Wow.
I'm giving mine scratches behind the horn. Doing such a good job.
Merman, you were going to do
Mine's
something.
a little asshole and mine's listening better than yours. What the fuck's going on?
I have a
that's-
0 in persuasion.
I was
Sorry?
Merman is pretty amused by watching Cyrus sort of circle around the sky, struggling to hold on before he does land. But yeah, he's helping to try and remove the hood from one of these.
Okay. The mechanism just looks like a regular, like, belt and buckle. You, without having to make a roll, you easily unbuckle it and remove the hood. The dragon makes eye contact with you immediately. And it is intimidating, because this is not a bonded dragon, and it could
Yeah.
easily turn to snap on you at any second. However, judging just by how it's looking at you, you don't get that feeling.
Yeah. He's trying to also be very unthreatening. He backs away as soon as he pulls the hood off. He backs away a couple steps and does the thing where he's not looking it directly in the eye, but keeping an eye on its body, and just like you're free. Like, I don't think it's restrained in any of
It is.
You know.
Its wings
Oh.
are restrained, not with
Okay.
the tether. I think I said it was, but it's not. It's
Okay.
like a thick leather strap that keeps it from opening its wings fully.
He will instead then kind of look to the dragon quickly, and then look to its wings.
I'm gonna be
and-
like on Drowsa still, like loosely hanging off, like one arm on the horn, just watching, and I'm just gonna yell at you to get in there.
Its legs are also strapped with these leathers, as they were to keep it from moving its legs and arms while it was tethered to the posts. So they are completely bound by wings and hands. Once those are removed, you can tell that they will probably leave.
Yeah. So Merman's trying to move towards the wings to also cut those restraints.
They are laying down, so you would have an easy time getting
Okay.
to those.
And they'll let me do this. He's doing it
Yes.
tentatively. He's
Yes.
approaching, like, not aggressively.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And that he'll work on that.
Does he just take a blade? These aren't as special as the tethers that were keeping them to the perches. These can be just
Yeah.
sliced away.
Just Riptide he's using to
Yep.
cut the rope, and again he'll step back once the bonds are free to just say you are free to go. I think the dragon can probably sense that he's already bonded to something else.
Yes. As soon as those bonds are broken, it doesn't even take a second. The dragon gets up and leaves,
Bye.
flying away in a hurry, leaving the other one questioning.
I'm just leaving that one to Salem because I feel like that's the. She did so much work on it already. I think that she should be the one to, like, unhood it and whatnot.
Alright, Salem just kind of just is unhooking, cutting, unhooking, unhooding. Just kind of wordlessly.
As you pull away the hood, this one seems a bit more active, definitely pulling away with you. Its eyes are far more intimidating than the other ones, and it stares you down with this intensity that is almost like a warning to act fast or get ready to be snapped.
Yeah, Salem like kind of closes her eyes and like tilts her head down slightly and is like just as she like walks out of view of its face to like get to the bonds, and just really just going through it as quick as she can.
As soon as the last of the bonds on this dragon disappear, within a second, it launches itself up and over the trees.
Yep.
And they are both free.
Goodbye for a second time.
Right. So I'm just kind of like, I can do this. She just kind of does the like clapping the dust off her hands kind of thing.
I'm just lounging on my dragon's neck. I was just watching. I did my job beating the shit out of that wire.
So
I'm just letting
now,
Drowza move me around, honestly.
he doesn't seem to care that you're on him now, and is in fact just lumbering around. Actually, I think he's going to climb up the rock and sit right here with you on his back.
That's fine. The tack that specifically... His tack, the way it is, there's lots of straps and stuff.
Yeah.
So her thighs are, like, strapped. Like, it's like a saddle, but there's, like... I don't know how to describe it. I'll have to draw it. But there's, like, lots of straps. She's strapped into him, so... If he even went upside down, she'd just be kind of, like, dangling there, but she wouldn't fall off, so it's fine. Then he's got so many spines.
Yep.
Pretty easy to just hold on to it.
Yeah, you have... With the saddle, you don't really have an issue.
She spent so much damn time with him already outside of it. It's like...
I'm being exploded!
Don't...
He was exploding. I'm just... Sorry, I just saw a circle on me, so...
Azuma
I'm just
finishes
gonna be
up
giving
his
him
meal.
eye pats.
He's done, and now he's going to lay right here.
Okay.
Just sprawled
On the
out.
bedroll.
Yep.
He should just be on the bedroll.
He's sprawled out and relaxing, cleaning himself of the blood that is on him.
Tasty. Cool. Yemern's just poking around these bodies, I guess. Actually, well, is she way up on the cliff still?
No, I'm just kind of like standing on the ground, just like there.
No, that's kind of just me.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't really know how high I'm up, but, you know.
Merman will sort of hold up his hands in a greeting. Hello?
Salem will actually like salute. I like it an army salute. Be like, Ryder.
Ryder, I barely know her.
So
Oh my
your
God.
fellow Ankari, is that right, Kala?
Yep.
Ankari is Dragon Rider.
Yep. Ankari, it doesn't matter. Tomato, tomato.
Well, I guess technically, but I don't think we're quite done here yet until we get back, huh?
So who are you two? And I've never seen. That's not a dragon, is it?
It is different.
They're pointing or looking pointedly at Drowsy.
yeah.
Oh, oh, sorry. I didn't know you were talking to.
You could definitely hear them from there.
Oh.
They're talking loudly about your dragon. Ya boy.
I mean, he is, just maybe not what you've seen in this region. You'd have to find yourself pretty far up in the mountains to the northeast, which, I mean, you don't find many people there to begin with to see his species, but technically, yes, technically a dragon.
Well,
Similar,
if
but
it's-
different species.
Yes. Think subspecies.
Oh, okay.
Well, if it's on the same northern. Sorry, that distracted me. If it's on the same northern latitude as Mount Vol, then I might know what it is.
Go ahead and roll me a history check.
Eight.
You
7.
have never seen or heard about a wyvern from where you live.
Alright then. In any case, whoever you are, thanks for joining in on the fight. I'm Cyrus. Igni.
And I'm Merman Tradewind.
She just gives like an awkward wave, and then tries to adjust herself so that she could, because Drowso's just like being a dork up there, so he's like moving his neck back and forth. So you just see her head just kind of like trying to pick which side he's moving side by side. I'm Tessara. I'm just following the pretty lady, and then I like make a hand gesture towards Salem.
I see.
I say shrugs. Hi, I'm Salem. Just Salem.
All right. Good to meet you, Salem.
Likewise.
Well,
Do either of you know that other one that was up on
No.
the rock?
Absolutely no clue. The one that couldn't hit for shit? No.
Yeah, that one.
he got one good strike in, but his performance didn't match his entrance, that's for sure.
He almost hit Azuma.
You know, I haven't seen anything like his dragon before, or around here. I've been here for almost a week now.
I travel a lot, and I can't say I've seen anything like that before either.
I have a theory. Zenith didn't like the other dragon at all.
I think mine's just dumb and, you know, she like slaps his neck like in an affectionate way.
He kind of makes
I don't
like
think-
I
this
mean,
hissing sound akin to like a Burmese python just breathing.
she does have 2 less legs, so makes
He is-
sense.
I think he was more paying attention to what was going on, but he didn't seem very bothered by it. So it's curious that yours was so affected by it. It sucks we couldn't get a better look at it. Flew way too fast.
Hold on a second, I'm gonna make a roll.
Uh-oh.
I think
Sounds kind of like
Uh,
Can I like talk under her breath a little bit? It's like they're made for each other.
Ooh.
Persuasion, not a persuasion check. Dexterity saving throw, please, Rune.
Oh god, he's gonna be a little asshole. Let me see.
Oh damn.
Good job. Okay. Almost as if you feel him about to move underneath you, you grab hold as he darts to the left in just randomly and bolts off over this way.
Oh, all right.
You can't really figure it out, but then you see that he's chasing what seems to be a small creature.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Squirrel.
Literally. What a stinker.
anyway, I was gonna say my theory is that that dragon was once a soul dragon.
Once a soul dragon.
Well, it's no longer that, but it seems like it was.
What could have turned it?
I don't know.
I've never heard of such a thing before.
Tess,
Me either.
are you trying to get a hold, control over Drowza, or are you just letting him do what he wants?
I'm trying to like see what he's chasing. Like I'm trying to figure out what he's going after to begin with.
What you can see down his neck, because this creature is a little bit faster than he is, he's literally just chasing a small draconic-looking fox.
Ew.
And he's chasing it with the intent to eat it, so either he gets it or you stop him.
I'm just trying to ask him if he's hungry or something. Like, what are you doing?
You get the sense that he was bored and just wanted to chase it.
Okay. I'm gonna like I'm gonna like get his attention, or like well, not try to get his attention quite yet. I'm just gonna ask him if he instead of chasing whatever the draconic fox thing, I'm just gonna tell him or suggest to him, make it seem like it's his idea, but just be like, instead of doing this, why don't you go bother Taylor? Why don't I was like, you did all this hard work and you helped so much and she just sat there. I was like, why don't you go bother her a little bit? Let me go chat with the others and you can go harass her if you're bored.
Persuasion check. Those are going to be the most common rolls in this game.
I know. I'm just waiting for it to, like, bite me in the ass,
Should have played a bard.
I pumped animal handling like a dumbass.
He comes to a skidding halt and thinks about it for a second. And for a moment, you feel as if, no, I think I want to chase the fox.
Oh my god.
But then he thinks on it a little harder. And he whips around and starts crawling over this rock again. And will proceed to bother Taylor in what can only be presumed as annoying little brother.
I'm gonna, like, hop down off of him. So I don't get in the way of that.
Okay. Go ahead.
Or did you have another plan that'd be funnier?
No, go ahead. You can hop down.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pausing.
Dexterity saving throw, though, because you're on a slope.
Okay.
You slide down with no problem.
Never punished.
I did get punished earlier. Leave me alone.
Drowsa is going to slide down and just kind of like put his wings out on either side of Telenor and just drool on her. After doing all of that preening, Telenor will rip around with a hiss and beat him with her wings. Smaller than him, all the same. But move. Away far enough. God, I hate how I can't do that. And he will follow.
Am I allowed to just move all the way back to where they're at?
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have any movement restrictions now that it's not combat.
Okay. Alright. I'm back.
Can Salem tell that Cyrus is not human?
Yes.
Okay.
She would have seen a fire genasi before.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if like they like kind of can pass as humans or not.
So some do come in different colors, more shades of orange. I don't know about Cyrus. Cyrus is tanner in skin, it seems, with orange markings. That's, I would assume, seem to flicker like fire?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sorry, I should have let you do that description.
But he looks pretty close to the image that you see is, white with an like color of like yellow sun like but he is tanned, wears a set of studded leather rather than heavy armor, and he was wielding clericy spells, or he was performing clericy spells. I mean, with the guiding bolt and all that stuff. It was a sacred flame. And he does have like a small like arm shield that he uses to block. He's definitely more dexterous than strength, but he does have a little bit of strength to him to heft a shield up to block attacks. He's not tall. He's actually around 5'8.5", not 5'9".
They're at eye level with each other.
Yeah. I think the tallest people here are Merman and Tassara.
Yep.
Is it Tassara or Tessera?
Tassara.
Tassara? Okay.
But you can just call her Tess.
However, he shows no like markings or emblems or indication of the god of the empire. That's what you notice about Cyrus immediately.
Awesome.
I guess you know that he's a convicted felon.
Yeah, but he doesn't know that I know that.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, Merman, did you search through all those guys? Yes.
Yeah, I kind of moved past it because there's other stuff to do.
Okay.
But yes.
Aside from the note that he found on the one guy, he probably would have found multiple notes. However, what would have been more useful to him is he managed to find 5 gold and 22 silver total between all of them.
Okay. 5 gold, 22 silver. Money. 5 gold, 22 silver.
So what does Salem look like?
Salem's hair is basically just looks like an overgrown buzz cut, like someone who's just regular. It's like there's no shape to it. It's just kind of like literally a buzz cut that's gone too long without being buzzed again. And She's kind of fairly similar to her portrait, but more thumb-like. Like, she's a beefcake for her size. She's not like a bodybuilder. Like, she's not like this like giant bulging muscles, but she's like, just like you can tell that she is like just strong for
She's
someone of
just
her
like,
size.
yeah, she's just like stocky, right?
Yeah, she's like very stocky.
Does she give off this career military?
Like, yeah, absolutely. Just like
Okay.
she just looks like a thumb, like any other thumb out there.
Being a
Weirdest
veteran,
way to describe yourself ever.
no,
It is.
being a veteran, I don't know if I can be offended or amused by the thumb comment.
Well, all right. Well, it's more so you don't know this, but she's a cop soldier. She's not like a infantry soldier. She's a cop, so she's a little like less she's a little like less.
Now, why couldn't you
refined.
be the Kate to my Vi, huh? Why'd you have to go all like...
I mean, she doesn't look ugly at all, but she just looks like a person. Like, she looks like she's just some person in the crowd. Like, you would just miss her in a crowd completely. She's so unremarkably plain in that respect. But she is wearing like a dark green gambeson, and she does have like a kind of expensive looking shoulder cape with on her left, over her left shoulder, and like on the shoulder there is a symbol of a slithic dragon wing over a crescent moon on it. But other than that, she's really remarkable, like unremarkable and plain looking, besides that kind of like somewhat expensive shoulder cape. Oh, and she's
No, that
piercing
Kate's
green
still-
eyes. Piercing green eyes.
All right.
Cool.
If you look like an MP, then I think Cyrus would join the circle and then just kind of like slowly lean towards Merman a little bit.
Yeah,
cross
she
his
just like does
arms.
not like. She just like tracks Cyrus, just like staring. Like she's giving off this like, oh, I'm nice look, but she's like, you can tell that she's just like eyeballs right on you a little.
You asked about if Cyrus was human. You would probably be able to tell that Merman's probably not human either. I think his hair would be tied back right now. He has sort of mid-length black hair. So you'd see his ears are pointed. His skin is pretty pale, but has like a slight green tinge to it, and his eyes are very, very dark blue. Sorry, my dog is messing with me right now.
It's ambience to the dragons in the background, just like absolutely just annoying the shit out of each other.
He's tall. I can't remember what height I decided on, but it's above 6 feet. Long legs, broad shoulders. He is wearing just a lot of leathers. It's stylish but practical sort of clothing. He works in the trades. So yeah, he kind of looks like he's from that sort of area.
So he looks more like he's kind of like lived a life of like as like a merchant, like a traveling kind of merchant.
Yep,
Okay.
exactly. Yeah. Yeah, but that's pretty much it. He's got a dagger and he's got a short sword. He's covered in blood right now.
Delicious.
He's just got a very, very calm attitude.
He's just a cool guy.
Yeah.
Really is
He's
just
just a chill guy.
Yeah.
He's just a chill guy.
He's just a chill guy. While y'all are fucking talking, yes, they have been. Taylor and Drowza have been absolutely beefing it around the place. Taylor wants to get away. Drowza just wants to fucking mess with her. There's
Salem
been
is glad that it's not her being messed with right this time for once.
both their riders, however, Salem, you are getting the feeling of immense irritation down the line, to the point where it's actually affecting your mood.
Yeah, she's probably like rubbing her chest and like kind of dropping the poker face a little bit towards Cyrus.
Whereas you are getting, Tess, you are getting feelings of immense amusement.
It's the usual.
Yeah. There is now just even though she is smaller than her, they are now just a ball of tussling feathers and scales.
Just wrestling.
Yeah. You can tell that it is playful, even though it's one-sided.
Yeah. Good practice.
What does Tess look like and where? I know we got a brief description, but
Now that you guys are actually standing and able to examine each other.
yeah.
She looks, face-wise, she looks a lot like her picture. It was such a pain in the ass to get the clothing right. It's like, it kept wanting to give me fucking, like, cape situation, and I just would not listen to me. She's also wearing mostly, like, leathers, more of, like, a, kind of like a sleeveless tunic kind of situation. With, like, baggier pants, like strap pouches around the legs and stuff. Because she's kind of the same. She also came from like a merchant upbringing, and she likes to keep her wood carving tools on her because she learned that from her dad. So when nothing's going on, she likes to take her tools out and like just idly work on stuff. But she's also just like, I haven't figured out how tall either. She's just above 6 feet as well. Just kind of like mid-length, longish black hair. She's got like gold eyes. She's half elf, so you can tell that she's got pointed ears, but they're not as like crazy long as like an actual elf would be.
Not exaggerated.
Yeah, her hair's kind of like, I would say her hair's kind of like messy, but it's pulled back and braided in a way where when flying it's not going to be like all up in her face the whole time. She's also just really well built, like, because she's wearing her tunic, her arms are out, so you can just see that she's like, it's not like Tay said, like bodybuilder ripped, but she's ripped. Like, she still has like a lot of muscles because she spends a lot of her times in the woods, towards the mountains, so she climbs a lot, and that's, where she met Drowza. I'd say she has like a lot of deep scarring, especially there's some on her face, from just a lot, from her dragon when they first met, from just various things that have happened. She gives kind of like a... She, like, visually looks intimidating, but she's... Like, herself isn't really intimidating. She has a very... Like, when she stands, she's very slack. Like, it's relaxed. She's always relaxed all the time. She's generally not... Even with, the combat that was happening earlier, she wasn't really stressed about it the whole time.
Okay.
Where she comes from and all the experience she's had a lot of experience fighting and, surviving in the woods by herself for a long time. So she's come into contact with a lot of people, a lot of wild animals. So fighting people, killing, it's not new to her. So she doesn't get stressed out very easy. Yeah.
You don't have to go into all that detail. I zoned out. I zoned out and I didn't even hear it.
You're fine. I just like talking. But she's just, big, kind of like olive-toned skin lady, who's just really chill. She like gives off like a really chill vibe all the time.
All right.
She looks
just
spooky,
a chill
but
gal.
she's not spooky.
Right.
Yeah, she's like she's very friendly, kind of like
Very
puppy
cool.
doggish.
You all
Alright.
start getting the sense, except for except for Tess, that if movement is not made soon, your dragons will wander off.
Ours are occupying themselves.
Well, we've taken care of poachers and we're all bonded. It looks like we should probably make our way back to camp.
I agree.
Right.
Did either of you have another engagement?
Well, it seems pertinent for me to check the tents maybe for any sort of evidence before I leave. And
They're on fire.
Well, I
They were put
I
out.
put out the two on the left. I put out in the combat.
Did the rest of the bodies get checked that Taylor was sitting on?
Oh, I checked. Yes, I checked what
Alright.
bodies. Yes.
And I should say a few words for the dead. It's
Congrats, you're dead.
right. Yeah, sure. But Sam will like kind of just like scoot around and like give a nod towards Merman and Cyrus. Like, I dare say you two could have handled this yourselves.
Oh,
I had another fireball up my sleeve, probably.
Go ahead and do me an investigation check there, Salem.
Good. I suck at these for
And
me.
then
As
not
long as it
exactly.
wasn't an Eldritch Blast.
Hey, I'm not a detective, I'm a cop. That's what I'll say.
This is more or less to see if anything is salvageable.
Oh, okay.
And
well,
there is,
rolled pretty
actually. You actually go through one of the tents that looks to be like it was the captain's tent. And within that tent, though most things are pretty burnt, what managed to get put out are a few books and a satchel of some kind. If you investigate one of the books, it appears to be a ledger.
Mm.
Do you go through it?
not immediately.
Okay.
She feels like she's kind of puts it in her backpack.
Okay.
Like she kind of like she opens it, sees that there's like words and numbers and stuff on it, and she's like, because she's just kind of like grabbing shit that seems pertinent and just putting it,
Yeah. I do want to say,
bagging and bagging.
Merman would share that he found the note in the captain about the quota.
Yeah.
You would
and,
share.
and
Okay.
the delivery location to that. I didn't write down the name, but the desert place,
I did.
The Ravtkova Dominion.
Ravtkova. he would let them know that
Okay.
he found that. He'd keep the note himself, but yeah, he'd let other people.
Do you check the satchel?
Oh yeah, she just like opens it.
It's full of gold.
Okay.
We're rich.
Closes that and puts it in her bag.
Okay. Mark
Like,
63
separate-
gold.
Okay. But like she's not adding it to her coin purse. She's like closing it and putting it in her.
All right. Well,
bag.
mark on a piece of paper
Yeah,
that there's 63
that's
pieces of
63
gold in there.
It's evidence. It should go in the
You
evidence
bagging and
locker.
tagging, bagging and tagging.
Come on, just do a bump of coke. Just one pump.
What is everybody else doing during this?
Going
Have
back,
sniff around, I guess.
going back to Zenith and
I'm sorry, was it 36?
getting ready to
63.
leave this area.
63.
Okay, so by getting ready, does that mean you are trying to mount up again?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say we're heading back to camp. I don't know where you go, but
Do you want to go as a group or like
y-
you just want to kind of
that's
do your own thing?
I was planning on going us four back together. I'm
Yeah.
not very good at riding, so not yet anyway.
Cyrus and I have been together for a while. We bonded with our dragons together, but if you aren't against it, we could join together.
Yeah.
You both seem resourceful.
Well, whatever is good for you, I better go help out my dragon. She seems to be a little irritated now.
You can roll a persuasion check at advantage to get her to come to you.
I'm gonna go to her.
Okay.
Like, I'm gonna go over there.
Anything that you have to ask her though is at advantage. So
Yeah. So actually, Salem's not addressing Taelenor. She's addressing Drow. Because she's trying to get Drow's attention to engage with her instead, because she's like kind of used to being picked on.
Mm-hmm.
So she's trying to like get his attention onto her instead of on Taelenor.
Okay.
And she's like braced to be like thrown around like a rag doll, basically.
Alright, roll persuasion check at advantage.
Alright.
Toy is toy no matter what.
Toy.
Not 213.
Double 13. What the fuck?
That's okay, because hesitantly, as it seems he is having a lot of fun with the feathery pincushion that is yours, he does in fact turn his head to you. And although he lets her up, he does look like he is about to stalk you.
Yeah. So Salem's just like gritting her teeth like slightly and just being like, I hate that I'm subjecting myself to this on purpose.
You know how the Tigrex runs?
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly how he runs at you.
I have now turned around and I am watching. And
She's
in amusement.
she's literally doing the Monster Hunter like runaway like sprint to this time.
And he chases.
Yeah. So she basically just tries to run as much as she can before inevitably being caught up to, I'm sure.
Yep. And I imagine, how are their usual interactions?
Like grabbing by the collar and just like shook around.
Okay.
Like a cute toy.
I'm gonna roll.
I want to say the Drowsa knows better to not hurt, though, or else he gets in big trouble.
Okay, he rolls a natural 20. He grabs Salem by the scruff and is now parading her around like a catch. While also occasionally shaking his head from side to side sporadically. But in a way that wouldn't hurt her. And he is going to take her back to his mama.
It's like wyverns are dogs and dragons are cats.
Pretty much. Pretty much. I'm gonna make like a big exclamation like, wow, you caught me something!
Oh my gosh.
He's
Let's get out of here.
Drowsa is going to
don't go, please. You're missing the foreplay.
bob his head and just like shake Salem up and down, up and down.
You're missing the foreplay.
What's the safe word?
Boom, 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 up and down, up and down, up and down. You are being shaken.
I've asked you, what's the safe word?
Pomegranate.
Drowsa drops immediately.
Face plant doesn't move. Soaks in the pain.
How are we getting back to camp? Are we flying or are we on foot?
It would seem you're flying. Why walk when you can ride?
All right.
I like kneel down and give you like pats.
Tina?
I would say though, during the shaking, you probably hear a lot of jingling.
Actually, hey, Are there saddles in this camp?
Oh.
No.
All right.
There is no saddles, and on top of that, if there were, it would not be likely they would fit to your dragons, as each saddle is custom made.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. Let's...
Persuasion checks from everybody who wants to ride their dragon. At advantage,
also-
because they seem like they want to go.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was gonna turn to Drowza and be like, you wanna go home and get snacks?
A 9, smile. Or a 6, smile. Also, I'd like to note that since Mermon
19.
did share the note, if he
25.
didn't hand it over to Salem, Salem would have opened like a kind of expensive looking, like thick book and like started writing down, like copying it basically in this journal basically.
Right. Okay.
You rolled a 6? Looks like you're riding with me. I think the dragon's pissed you didn't save her faster.
It does look like Telenor is re-grooming herself. However, she does look at you, Salem, and although she doesn't seem like she is going to let you ride her, she does give you the sense that she will follow.
Not fair.
Everybody
yeah,
else,
I'm kneeling.
everybody
Then we'll
else
just like
gets
nod
on.
at her.
Merman, your dragon is currently laying down. You are able to mount him with no real issue. Cyrus, you have experienced how to get up on a dragon before, and you passed your persuasion check. Zenith kneels back down.
Thank you.
I'm just like wiping the drool off of you.
He mounts, and he is now prepared this time.
Despite this him being able to climb up, Merman is still. This is the first time he's done this.
Yes.
And he's not super good at holding on to things.
Fake it till you make it.
It is
so-
also very apparent that Azuma is slippery. He's not slimy, but he is definitely smooth.
Yeah.
He's got he doesn't have much to hold on. So
Can I use a rope to sort of like sling around his like
yes.
lower chest neck to kind of just like
Yes.
hang on for dear life?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Oh.
he's going to do that. Tie 2 loops at the end of a rope, then sling that around sort of
Hey.
the chest as he's sitting on the back.
Why didn't I think of that? I'm gonna do the same.
I have no idea. It seems like the natural thing to do.
I don't really ride horses. It's more boats than anything else. Or I don't even ride dragons. This is the first time.
Yeah, rope is quite handy.
Yep.
You get the sense that you're not going to have to. You don't even get the sense. Why am I fucking saying that? You don't have to roll anything, Cyrus, because this is your first time. And actually, none of you have to roll anything because of the rope trick. You are welcome to take off with no trouble at all. It is awkward, however, and you feel like your legs are going to dangle a little. You are able to take off with no problem, which first two to take off are Zenith and Drowza. Zenith taking off first with hardly any trouble.
Drowza has to get a
Yes.
pretty good running start.
Drowza
And it looks a little funny when he runs.
Drowza comes over here to what could be considered his landing running strip.
And he's got an extra body on him, so...
Yes. His wings are gonna spread out, and he's basically gonna goose run down the line. And take off into the sky. Telenor will follow. Azuma is a little different. He makes a very loud hissing noise, and his body begins to inflate a little in the midsection. You feel
Right.
an immense heat beneath you as he turns the salt water that he has obtained in his body into helium. As he lifts up, you can tell that he was not the fastest, and he is traveling slower behind the other two. But you actually don't feel as if he's as rough a ride as Zenith looked.
It's like
He
a dirigible
almost-
dragon.
He almost floats like a balloon.
Like Paolumu.
Yes, he's not like you know how Palumu does the whole
Yeah,
like,
but it's kind of like that like float
yes,
feeling. Yeah.
he's more floaty and weightless, but he is slower.
I think Merman is just like as he's a little like nervous at first as they're taking off, but once they get up in the air, he's just like ecstatic.
As you finally get up into the air, Merman, you realize that this is exactly what you've wanted the whole time. Finally climbing into the sky, and alongside what you can assume to be as your new companions, you all head straight back to Camp Quoth in what can be assumed is only under an hour. And that is where we're going to end today's campaign. Or
I do want
session.
to say that Cyrus asked Zenith to fly a little closer to the sun than the rest, a little bit higher.
He has no problem doing that. They have no problem doing that. Fucking Christ. Don't know. I don't know the gender of your dragon. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, that's
Yep,
it.
They do that, and that is the session. You have all tamed your dragons. You all are all officially Ankari, and now you are heading back to Camp Quoth to finish your initiation.
Alright.
And with that, congratulations!
No one died.
No
well,
one died.
Besides the poachers, but
No, it was good though. It was good.
that was fun.
Yeah.
Now time to vote.
I need more time to talk to people, damn it, but there's not enough time in the day to do this.
Tess, you're first. Who do you vote for tonight's session? Whose roleplay did you like? You know?
Oh, I forgot that was a thing.
Yep.
Shit, I don't know. I guess Merman, because he went all crazy with it. He became a man blender really fast.
Thanks.
It's kind of crazy, actually. Salem,
Pulled out his sick moves.
who do you vote for?
I basically also second on Merman, but also mostly just because he also just engaged a lot with everyone. I think he took a good opportunity to.
Thank you.
I mean, everyone did.
I just think
Everyone
he's a
did,
good
but he made it easy to
Yeah.
get engaged with him.
You gave a good entryway for people to roleplay with you, especially me because I don't know what I'm doing. You still made it feel easier.
Well, it didn't seem like it. Everybody seemed like they were doing pretty well today. I think.
I hope I get better.
I loved it. This is fun.
Merman, it's your turn.
I liked Cyrus. I especially liked the part where you were taking off and slipped and had to
Yeah.
it just struggled and just flying around. You didn't see anything. You didn't see jack shit because
Struggle bus.
yeah.
Just crying up in the air.
But you really wanted, even from before this session, wanted to fly the dragon. You finally got to do it. and the persistence to do that
Mm-hmm.
was super fun, and I'm glad you got to do it. Yeah, I liked your stuff with the dragon. This
Thanks.
section, so that was for you.
We had Balls of Steel, and then we had Sicko Mode.
Cyrus.
I want to honorable mention to Salem. You make Cyrus very nervous.
Smile.
But my vote goes to Tess and her wyvern and all the descriptions that you made for them. The very puppy dog like behavior is great, and I love it.
It is really funny.
And just Tess is very relaxed and very encouraging demeanor towards this behavior. Is great. I think it's great.
He encourages the shenanigans.
Mm-hmm. But also has like a little bit of a firm hand too. It's a good balance.
It's like mom mode, you know? You know when you're
Yeah.
you know when you're doing something you shouldn't be doing and your mom turns around and gives you the look. And you're
Yep.
like, oh shit, okay.
Yep. I like it a lot. It's great.
Okay. Merman, you earn an inspiration.
Cool.
Clap, 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 clap.
Thank you.
We need a clapping sound for the soundboard. I don't got one. No, wait.
I had the
Hold on.
soundboard muted anyway.
No!
But I don't. It'll come on
There's
the
a golf
recording.
clap. That sounds right.
Nice.
There it goes. And that is where I'm going to end the recording. Thank you for showing up and playing with me today.